Orgy?
2-day orgy?
How much money is it?
I don't know. If it's too big, Daddy Luna will come and deal with it.
How much money would someone give me to touch
Daddy,
my broken charger cord with my bare hands while it's plugged in?
I wouldn't. I don't want you to do that.
That sounds like a great way to like vaguely shock yourself, or have nothing happen because it's probably grounded.
Yeah, that's also true.
Sad.
It just sounds like an irresponsible thing to do in general.
Not as irresponsible as a 4G, though.
I mean, to be fair, I've gotten tased. It's not that bad.
I don't think it's necessarily the same thing.
That's a very interesting humble brag there.
Have you gotten tased?
I have. I've also gotten pepper sprayed.
For fun?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, he just it's not
Was it
just for
fun?
fun.
Were you drunk and was it for a bet or a
I
dare?
was not drunk and it wasn't a bet or a dare.
Okay.
Well, story time. Fucking let's go.
To complete the trifecta, you have to get shot with those like rubber riot bullets or those like bag shotguns.
Get shot with a real gun, fucking baby.
Well, no, you have to build up. You start by getting shot by beanbags, then small caliber. That way you build up the immunity.
And eventually you move on to RPG.
Yeah.
Are
we going to hear why you were tased?
There's really not much of a story. I was in high school and we were all hanging out at my friend's house and he had a taser and we were like,
What that noise?
Oh my God! Mitchell's telling us a story from when he was a youth.
Bro, I was just a degenerate.
I like how that story just there's nothing to that story either.
There really isn't.
Me and my friends were sitting around and we're dumbasses, so we hit each other with a taser.
Yeah,
pretty good.
It happens a lot more than you think.
It would in your circle. It would in your.
I
circle.
feel like if Logan's the one defending you, you're probably in the wrong.
No, I've been to.
We're absolutely in the right.
My neighbors were assholes.
Did you tase them?
No, but I saw
or
them,
did you tase yourself to threaten them?
Getting pepper sprayed was significantly worse than.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
No, what happened was there's a bonfire.
Bro, you'll take a shower. You'll take a shower 2 days later, and you'll just start dying because like remnants.
Here's the beautiful thing, though. I've never experienced either of those things, and don't intend to.
Oh, because you're a coward. That's right.
Yeah.
Guys,
because I don't like pain.
Guys, we still need to find a new use for cancel Noan.
I disagree.
This is the plan to get Owen and Walker to admit their feelings to each other.
Listen, we just watched like 8 hours of platonic male friendships. Okay, come on, bro.
You're telling me Sam and Frodo are platonic? Yeah. Fuck.
No, not them, obviously.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah.
I was about to say.
I mean, they have to be. Like, Sam has a wife and kids.
Or he's buying the
Rosie comes afterwards.
Yeah,
Rosie's later.
No, they get married like as soon as they get back.
Yeah, but like there was a whole epic journey that happened before that. You know, all I'm saying is
trying to imply there was some hot boning the entire time.
Yeah,
I mean,
why do you think Gollum hated
saying,
Sam so much?
He only got a watch.
He was jealous.
He only got to watch.
No, he got a watch. It was like a complimentary watch.
That's crazy how you ruined the joke that quickly.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of myself because now we can play D&D.
I don't think you were trying to ruin the joke.
I wasn't trying to, but I'm happy I did. Like, I was willing to. I was willing to torpedo the joke if the joke didn't work, just so we could play D&D. But now we're gonna continue to bicker and talk for another 10 minutes.
This pretzel is making me thirsty.
Making me thirsty.
Great to know. You know what's
Calm
making me
down,
thirsty
Alex.
is talking about Sam and Frodo going at it.
Ooh.
I actually am eating a big soft pretzel. It's very delicious.
We all
It's
believed
salty.
you. None of us didn't.
Yeah, at no point did we think you weren't eating a pretzel.
Is your pretzel made of an ice
ASMR,
maker?
Alex eating pretzel. Can you put the microphone very close to your mouth while you chew, please?
No.
It's called a mukbang.
I don't think that's what that's called.
I don't want to know what that's called. I feel like Mitch is making this up and or gaslighting us right now.
That's what it's
A
called.
mukbang is when you have a shit ton of food and a bunch of friends and you just go to town.
Oh.
No, a mukbang is where you eat a whole ton of food and just make it just like too much food, and then
that's the one.
and then make sure you don't vomit, and then just like fucking shit out all of your intestines a couple days later.
So that thing that you do every day?
Yeah. Wow,
Alex died.
Alex is literally about to like. I feel like we're listening to her cough away her last breaths right now.
I know.
Why did your laugh crescendo? The fuck
I like
was
doing that
that?
sometimes. What the fuck was that just now?
It was me.
What's that music?
It's me.
It's Mitch. He's outside your window,
Oh, I see.
serenading you. He's serenading you with like a CD player and a
have guns.
boombox. Oh. No one's ever
Previously-
serenaded me with a boombox.
I got a new HDMI cable the other day.
That's a cool story.
I'm hoping this lets
So
me get up to
after
70 FPS on my monitor. It'll be so nice.
a very smooth 70.
70, yeah.
Imagine not playing D&D at 144 frames.
Listen, imagine crying at the friends your words. Shit.
Try that one again, buddy. Try that one again.
I would have had it. Guys, can we bring that one back real quick? Can I try it again?
Go ahead.
No.
Okay. Imagine.
So, after escaping Lenore, arriving in Garland, making something resembling allies, and finally meeting with the Patriarch of Kintaran, Angus McDurk. You guys were tasked with making your way to the Rat Creek Valley and dealing with the pseudo-rebellion therein. Something that you dealt with as best you could, hoping that in time the army would come. In time there would be people coming and it would help to dissuade the tensions between various places in the country, given the much more dangerous Red Band incursion happening in Varad and Kintaran's lands. So you did what you could, promised what you could, found out that they wanted independence. They were sick of the lack of assistance from Garland proper. You were unable to promise it, but promised you would try.
Ben, move away from your mic a bit.
From here, you made your way out of the Rat Creek Valley and back to Nashtween. Speaking once more at the Dokar Post, making your way to Hatherton, where you helped out more than you have in the past at many places and came across as more competent than you have in the past at many places. Meeting a strange girl with stranger powers yet, and eventually making your way to Nashtween. Back here, you found out that it would still be a couple of days before the Kins would have their meeting, as one of the representatives had yet to arrive. So, you were debriefed by the Ironblade Makarnak, and given the option to do whatever it is you needed to do for the next couple of days. So, as I believe it was afternoon when we ended the last session. So, as the afternoon sun rages high in the sky over Nashtween, and you guys are in the outer courtyards of the Eastwind, of the Eastwind Keep, I would ask unto you all, Ram, Ishri, Simon, Amari, Evian, Owen, and Walker, what are you guys doing?
There's so once Makarnak like parts with the group, Owen looks a bit troubled, and he kind of looks around at everybody and he says, "What do you suppose could cause Leos to abandon her post?"
Hard to say. But she didn't seem like the type who would just go AWOL.
I'll just ask, right?
I suppose.
Maybe she hopes to carry a message to you or something.
Owen's going to take a few deep breaths, kind of furtively glance around. I think more out of habit than actually like worried about people overhearing what he's or seeing what he's about to do. And he'll focus on Einblade Leos from the Dokar post, and he'll as he speaks, his voice resonates with the wind, and he says, "It's Owen. Do not be afraid. Makarnak tells me that you are on the way to Nashtuin personally. There's something wrong.
That all?
Think back.
Oh.
Think back your answer." That's it.
There's a momentary pause. Quiet and a bit... like, there's that momentary, you know, the first time people get you doing your thing. And then... no, nothing's wrong. More men than I was expecting. Thought I should do what I could to train them for you. Bringing them to Nashtuin personally for you. See you soon, young lord, within a day or so. That's all?
As he receives the message, there's kind of a satisfied smile spreads over Owen's face, and he kind of looks up at the sky, and his smile widens, and he looks around at everybody, and he says, "She says that Moore answered the call that she was expecting."
Thinking back, what did we tell her to expect?
Anywhere from 20 dudes to 500 dudes.
Yeah, you had no real idea.
I suppose only time will tell what that means exactly.
It is good news. Good news indeed.
And what's our plan? What's our next move? We have to wait for the... what's the term we were using to describe this? Summit?
Yeah.
What are we... the meeting?
Summit or meeting, either one.
I suppose we have to wait for the meeting.
Aye.
What's everyone plan to do?
Is this like to everyone?
Yeah, well, we're all together.
Okay. I'm not sure really. I have a guess that eventually we're going to, go to Virat, but I'm not sure if taking me along is the best idea. Not that I'm getting cold feet about all of this. It's Just I don't want to be in the way, and you have to worry about someone more than someone else. If that makes sense.
Owen kind of smiles warmly at Amari, and he says, "It's all right, Mari. Nobody's going to ask you to fight in a battle or go to war. It's all right."
Just takes like a deep breath and exhales and says, "Just feel bad for Ishri now."
I mean,
You like go on.
who keep you safe? Where are you going? What are you going to do?
I think I'll just hang out here as long as the war doesn't come this way. And who knows, maybe I don't know. I think I'm not leaving anywhere. I should be here when you guys get back, but he just shrugs. My only worry is Ishri not knowing what's going on. And then he just kind of like looks around and like just like thinks.
Sorry
And then
about
Mark-
that. Well, super sorry.
And then someone slaps Rom on the back. It's
Confused about where she even got this pretzel at.
Someone judo chops her in the throat.
oh,
There are a couple of us who can speak both Garish and Lenorian. We can still
Yeah.
translate. It just won't be into Elvish.
Yeah.
even if it has happened after the fact, she'll still know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. That'll be fine.
Besides, her Garish is coming along beautifully. Owen smirks
That's
at
true.
Ishri.
She can say a couple very good phrases that I use quite often.
She says, "Don't be a dick." Very loud and clear.
Wonderful.
Right.
Rom applauds.
I think I'll be fine, Amari. I worry about you being safe,
Yeah.
being okay.
I mean, it's not like there's, like hundreds of guards in here and Owen's beefy as fuck dad.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Owen's beefy as fuck dad would kill you before he died.
Yeah,
He
true.
would let you die first. He's not going to defend you. But the rest of them, I'm sure will.
Well, I mean, he's gonna be in the way, I suppose.
That is true.
Just find a way to make yourself useful while you stay here.
I'll try.
No slacking off.
Yeah.
There are lots of ways to do good. Doesn't have to be at the end of a sword.
Yeah. I
Might not be a
can.
doctor, but magical healing certainly goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. I can do quite a bit, I suppose. Not entirely useless. Kinda a little good at everything I do. He just grins.
Well, either way.
And at the end of the day, you must have some sort of protection or blessing from Nariho, given that thing. So, I mean, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, there's gonna be a group of bodies if they come for me.
Well, there won't be a group of bodies. There will just be a space of emptiness.
Something like that.
At this point, Rick kind of scratches the back of his head. I mean, if they... Ugh. He starts to talk and then just like shudders a bit at the thought.
A little bit there, a little bit there,
Walker's like standing a bit of ways away and next to Owen, like leans in. Should we tell someone about that? warn someone?
Owen leans in and he says quietly, who? And he just like glances around the empty courtyard.
Or just shrugs.
Tell the gardener.
Tell the gardener.
No, don't tell him. He'll use it against us.
He'll eat Amari and consume his power.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
We all knew it.
Tell him Amari sent you.
Oh.
Well, if nothing else, we can head back to my family's house.
Hmm.
Can rest there.
What time of day is it then? I think you already mentioned, but
As I established during the intro,
list.
mid-afternoon.
Thank you.
I'm fine to hang out.
3? Then 2:30.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I'll still be around to hang out until you guys head on out, but I just don't feel the safest.
It's understandable, I suppose. We'll miss you, of course.
Mm-hmm. I'll miss you guys too.
Just keep yourself safe. If it comes down to it,
I will.
don't try to be a hero. Just run away.
I
Mhm.
mean, whatever ends up happening with all this, he's damn good at keeping himself safe, but maybe having somebody who knows just how important he is around isn't the worst idea, and I've seen myself slowing y'all down way more often than not. Maybe I should stay with him.
I was trying to think you don't want to be seen around us, Rick.
I want to draw y'all into my problems, and I mean, again, y'all have quite a few steps on this old man. If you got a better idea of who you can trust to keep this kid from getting in the wrong side of danger, feel free, but as it stands, something's gotta give here, right?
He is right. The less people know, better.
We wouldn't want
I
that.
suppose.
We wouldn't want that murderer coming and finding Amari here.
Do you mean the? Fuck,
The Night
Dark
Mist?
Mist?
Mhm.
Night Mist? Night Mist?
Darkness?
Yeah,
The dark.
God, that's so edgy. That does sound like a Ven character. It's pretty.
You know, I've heard
it's
that
it's a
Dark
wrestling
Mist.
character.
That Dark Mist, he's not like most girls. That one.
Jesus.
God.
It's
Actually, I don't believe
Is it because he's a man?
I don't believe the Night Mist is going to be anywhere near Garland.
You never know. Maybe he can teleport.
I mean, we saw him do that thing that you said.
I guess that is a possibility.
Either way, on top of that, I feel like I got a bit of a heads up on teaching him something about Garish culture for real. Given my propensity for spending time here in my youth. So, having somebody who already knows it. He gives like a half smile. Maybe we'll take a vacation out to Arnduin. I'll show him the coast. The real coast, not that shithole out in Lenore.
Well, if you do go that way, see if you run into any walkers.
Owen smiles.
Will do. And he gives like a salute.
Anyway,
Amari.
it's Walker looked up at the sky. It's getting a bit late. Just finished a job. I think it's time to relax.
You see
Is that
Evian's
so?
eyes widen. visibly excited.
Oh, Evian, it looks like you're in the mood for a second bread bowl.
Yeah, what? And Ishri reaches into her bag.
May-
And
I would be more than happy to have a smaller bread bowl.
yes. Ishri reaches and grabs and hands you the bread bowl in a sock and a sack and hands it to you.
It's been in there for like a week.
Ishri, get rid of that.
Ishri, do you not have a concept of spoiling food?
I think she doesn't because she can just cure it and make it edible again.
I don't want
Would
to
you
eat
like me to
that.
purify it for you?
No, I don't.
Ishri, firstly, get rid of that. Secondly, remind me tomorrow we need to have a talk about what it means for food to spoil.
We also need to get her Tupperware. Why is it in a sock?
Tupperware?
Actually, it is in a pouch that Walker gave her.
Pouch in a sock. Yeah.
The pouch
Then
is in
both.
a sock.
Yes,
Oh, thank
yes.
God. That makes it so much
No,
better.
the sock's in the pouch.
Yeah. The
thought it
food's
was
in a sock and
I
then the
was in a
sock's in a
sock.
pouch.
And then in a pouch,
Oh.
not in a pouch, then a sock.
It's
Oh,
like the world's
God.
most disgusting sausage.
Wait. Is the pack on the outside?
Yeah,
Pouch
it goes
is on the
pack,
outside.
then sock, then food.
Okay.
You have these little vegetables are growing on top of it. She points to the mold.
She has what?
These little vegetables, they're growing all over it.
Oh, wonderful.
Ishri.
There are some things that
That
we're
needs-
gonna
There are
have to
times like
explain to
this that
you.
I feel like Amari's in more
We need to
danger
go to-
traveling with y'all than he ever would be anywhere else.
In hindsight, Rick, I entirely agree. I think you two are the best option. I think we might accidentally kill him.
I don't think there's any accident about it. Whether it's on purpose or not, it doesn't make this an accident.
Then where would one like throw away stuff in this? Is there like a big dumpster somewhere?
I,
or-
They have
We throw it up in the air and have them.
while you're in the
air and
like,
Wait, Ben, I can say this. Does Owen know where the closest compost heap can be found?
yeah,
Were there- is there
yeah,
a side road we
like
can
there
bring
is
it down,
essentially
Ishri,
there is
don't
a
throw the
large
sock in the
compost heap
ocean.
full of horse shit and various things at the stables nearby.
You throw it up in the air and have Amari Skeet shoot it with magic.
Oh, please no,
Dear
no.
God.
Have Simon Radiant Fireball it.
Just vaporize it.
Can you do max damage for me?
Yeah, I can.
Fucking vaporize it.
Oh lord.
Wasted a good sock.
Waste of a good fucking pouch.
Fuck you, maniac! Sorry, William got upset there. Also, I think Walker's done with this conversation. He's walking away.
Hold on. Did Logan? Did you
Evian-
have something to say? I thought I heard you say something, but you got cut off.
Yeah, you said someone's
Yeah.
name at one point, like an
Amari, yeah. While we're awake, do you mind writing a grammar book so I can teach Ishri?
Yeah, I'll make like an ABC book for Garish.
I mean, I meant more for learning her language.
Oh, Elvish. Oh, right. I can do that.
I mean, but you can do both, can't you?
I mean, I'll have a lot of free time.
I'm sure.
That would be easy. A is for ale.
A is for Einblade and they'll fuck you up. B is for bitches. The red
G is
band
for
are
Red
all
Bull.
them. I don't fucking know.
What do you mean? What?
There you go. There you go.
What's C for? We need to go through the whole alphabet. I need.
Cunt.
Cunt. Walker is.
Yeah, man, I was just gonna say that.
Everyone.
All right, D,
D is for
Dipshit.
dick.
Stop.
which is what Evian is.
Stop it. This isn't funny anymore.
E is for Evian.
A garish man.
F is for. Let's just keep this bit going 'cause up until Z.
Former child.
The ABCs of Garland. Oh.
The G is for gardener.
Oh, G's for car, obviously.
Written in blood.
No, G is for gone, which is what fucking Walker is.
Goodbye, Walker. Oh my God! Wait, guys. Walker died.
How far away is D? 120 feet. That's in range.
And H is for having
No.
fun like everyone else is.
I don't.
Got him.
Ooh.
He doesn't believe in fun that doesn't involve drinking.
Damn. That is true. I do like a
Lame.
drink.
Yeah, Walker's lame.
Imagine like
sucks.
some of this conversation happened in character because it's just funny.
This is some weird pseudo half meta conversation at this point where everyone's just losing it.
For some reason,
we start
the
bleeding from the
Gardner
nose a little
comment
bit.
makes
It's like,
sense to
why
all
is
of
this
us.
happening? I don't know.
Oh lord.
It is about this point that Ishri, you hear a voice inside your head.
Per usual.
Stop. I hate the fucking monkey noises so much.
Why did you say that, Alex? You triggered them.
I know!
You summoned them. You invoked them.
You have caused
Christ!
You summoned them, the apes.
I didn't realize you were playing a fucking druid, Alex.
Oh god.
Oh.
I thought you
Again.
banned druids.
It's who I truly am.
You're a soft man.
Anyway, so Ishri, you begin to hear a voice inside your head. You just hear.
God damn it!
Look, our monkey. Look, our monkey.
Look, our monkey.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have no
It had to be done.
self-control.
It had to be done.
I have no self-control at all.
Little monkey.
You hear a voice inside your head.
Monkey.
Alex, what the thing do it? This is the word auditorially. Yeah. It's audio hell. It's audio hell.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm honestly gonna listen back to
Michael.
this session. Wonderful.
I'm growing abs as we speak.
You gotta work out them fucking. Work it out. Oh.
Amari ripped. No.
All right.
Rip
So she hears a voice in her head. What's it say, then?
Hannah, you still there?
Yeah.
So you
She wasn't driven away.
you hear a voice inside your head, which you immediately intonate and recognize as the expert of extraplanar travel and representative of the Luminae Summit, Aelbert McShane. Ishri of the Dazzling Vanguard. How are you doing this day? Where are you? Where can I find you? Wish to meet up. And that's all. Anna?
Ishri says, I was just thinking and also looking up. Ishri says out loud, because she says out loud, hello, Aelbert. We are all doing fine. We are in Nashdween, awaiting the arrival of the Kins. That's it.
How are you?
How are, and then it cuts off.
Oh, you counted.
That was why it sounded like I was counting. And Ishri says that out loud.
Is she also on her fingers too, or does she not keep track?
She's on
Only
her
Hannah
fingers.
keeps track.
I mean, my guess is Ishri's counting on her fingers. The reason she got cut off is Ishri lost count because she couldn't count
Oh
to
my
20.
god, Hannah.
Oh no, Ishri
that's
can't
funny.
count to 20. What was that about?
Oh, the Garish representative of the Luminae Summit, Aelbert. He spoke in my head. The one who's an expert, who's gonna get me home.
Splendid.
Oh. That's good to hear.
We talked about a couple days ago, I believe. Yeah. But that's all he did. He just asked me where I was. So.
I'll be sad to see you go.
I'm just sad that I can't bring you back to the Citadel. Amari. I just... Maybe someone there would have answers for you?
Maybe, but not the best place for a son in the light, you know.
She shrugs and she grabs Amari's like hands, regardless of whether she grabs both of them, and she's Amari,
I will do my best to at least get you some answers and get them to you somehow. I'll do my best.
Thank you, Ishri. And he just kind of gives like a smile.
He smiles back, lets go of his hands, and just whatever the party's doing.
Mm-hmm. Then we go get bread bowls.
And everyone
And
runs
drink.
to catch up with Walker. Well, they don't.
No,
shoot
we
him-
go to
I
a
shoot an
different
Elder beam at him.
Oh.
Hey,
One with the monkeys.
hey Owen.
Aye.
Do you mind telling me where that Arcanist was so I can stop by real quick? Grab the things I need?
Certainly. I'll go with you.
Oh, okay. You said I was fine alone, didn't you?
I'm sorry?
I just didn't want to take you away from everybody.
No, I said I would go with you last time. We'll catch up with them.
What kind of shop is this?
We're going to meet with
Or is it just some guy?
it is a woman, I believe.
Oh.
The Arcanist of Nashgalda.
Have fun.
Don't we all have various questions that an Arcanist may be able to answer?
I've got nothing.
Yeah, if you guys want to come along, come along. It's...
Could be interesting.
Maybe she'll know something for you, Rom.
Hmm. Rom looks doubtful, but just kind of shrugs as if to say, I don't see why not.
All right. So you guys are. So who's going where now? Actually, let me double check that first and foremost.
Okay. Walker's entered deep into the party zone, which you can see represented by those two circles.
Okay. Oh.
I'll join you, Walker.
Not the party zone.
Rick will be joining you as well at the party zone.
No, the party zone.
Get in the zone.
I assume
Party
I
zone.
assume Walker headed back to the Wooden Wreath because it's the one he knows.
I think he's probably been to a couple, but I'm assuming the rest are kind of shitty, so he's gonna go to the wood.
He goes to the big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with the most men in it.
All right. So Ishri, Rom, Simon, and Owen are going to find the Arcanist.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. So as the rest of your friends head off to go drinking, you would know that the Arcanist is probably somewhere within the Eastwind Keep, which is, you know, you're in the outer courtyard right now when you were having this conversation and everything. So
Wasn't there something about like, I guess is like commandeered half of it or been granted?
So
like, we go to the other half.
Yeah, like the main portion is still representative of the Nashgaldakin, but the outer like portion, which is normally where the rest of the, like, you know, the day-to-day businesses and things, like people who are dealing with, you know, personal shit, that's normally where they would go. That's all kind of been commandeered and shoved aside.
Does Owen know like where this person could be found, or like would he know who to ask?
I mean,
Who would
asking
know where this person
anyone within the keep would probably find it. You would presume that they have an office or some space of their own within the keep that they work at.
Well, if he doesn't know where that is, Owen is more than happy to ask for directions.
Asking around, it does not take but a couple of moments to find. Oh yeah, second floor, second door on the left. You head up the stairs, take your first left, and that's the second door on. I'm sorry, it would be a second door on the right. You follow them, heading up around the side and making sure not to deal with any of the main goings-on of the heart tender here, who is very busy. There's extra security, you would imagine, because there are representatives of all the kins here. Like, the place is packed even for what, like... It's not like when you guys first arrived and it was like fucking Walt Disney World on New Year's or something like that. But there's a lot of people here, many of them armed. And in short order, you come to this door, you begin to knock on it, and the door just swings open right as you're about to knock.
Owen glances over his shoulder. Mostly at Simon.
Simon gives him a smile, like a slight, like, nervous smile.
Steps across the threshold.
Stepping across the threshold, there is a very heavy smell of just strangeness. Like, a mixture of, like, sweet, like, almost like, you know, a lavender, like those common kind of, flowers and things like that, flowering plants, things like that, mixed with this, not putrid, but very dour smell that you can't immediately put your finger on what it smells like, but it's a very weird whiplash to your senses. There are a few candles which are lit in dim colors of various shades. Some of them are more of a blue. There are a couple that are a bright orange. There are some that are a dim green. Most of them floating across various walls and in front of shelves and things like that.
Probably should have asked you this before we got to our office. Does Owen know anything about this person?
Give me a history check.
She hates everyone with like O in their name.
Shit. Nice. Solid.
I mean, you've heard her name. You know she's been the Arcanist for, like, the go-to. Like, if the Nosh Galdakin has questions about magic, she's been the expert for at least 5 years, as far as you know. But, like, you never really interacted with her at all or anything like that. Like, you'd assume she's at least moderately personable to be able to, you know, be the Arcanist of the kin that controls the most important city in the country.
Sweet.
So yeah.
As he steps inside the office, unless he like immediately sees her, Owen will kind of glance around, taking in his surroundings, and they'll just kind of tentatively call, "Hello."
You begin to hear the sounds of footprints of shoes hitting on stone. They fade for a second as it reaches carpet, and coming out from a separate small room, you see as these this heavy curtain is just arcanely drawn aside very quickly, and you see this woman, maybe mid-40s, long braided black hair. Very, very well manicured eyebrows, very simple, like obvious but simple makeup. Definitely has a look that does not come across as overtly garish, in the fact that, you know, she obviously takes good care of her looks. She's not incredibly muscle bound. She's wearing a very strange and not garish at all. She's wearing heels, not tall heels, but slight heels. A dress that is simple but straightforward and a little on the elegant side. Not to the point of being complicated or anything, and she just comes out and gives this half smile. Hello, what can I help you with today? She pauses for a moment and narrows her eyes. And then a smile grows across her face. You're the McDurk boy.
The very same.
I'd tell that you
companions
were
and
around, that you were back. Thought it all just hearsay.
Owen kind of chuckles a little bit and he says, been getting that a lot lately.
I'd imagine.
My companions had some questions. We were hoping that you could answer.
But of course. And she motions with her left hand and begins incanting, and you see as a few chairs just begin to materialize out of thin air.
Oh shit! Are they like super nice chairs?
They're pretty nice. They're not like they're not recliners by any means, but they've got cushions on them. They're red velvet. They've got circular arms. They're not like dinner chairs. They're much more like those lounge chairs that you see in front of like a fireplace. Enough for each of you.
Do you worship?
I'm sorry, Hannah.
Do you worship the Om god? She says in Lenorian, and then looks around and just like nudges Simon.
Simon would translate.
There's a momentary pause. Yes, I do. Why?
Translate back.
I was just wondering where you got such fantastical powers. Where you got your magic from?
I get my magic from my knowledge. The fact that I can know things, being able to understand. It is not my faith that has given me these powers. It is my brain, knowing, teaching, constantly learning more. And as she says this, she kind of motions to the modicum of shelves with... As you start to examine, one of them has what looks like a pickled rat in some sort of formaldehyde in it. Many other things like this. There is what looks like a human hand suspended in arcane animation hovering on one of the shelves.
Oh, that's nice.
It's writhing a bit, like clenching slightly. There's a lot of these little slightly off-putting strange things. Some various slightly alchemical looking ingredients. Simon, you would be able to very quickly gather that the coloring of the floating candles that are lit seems to be how she's categorizing things and keeping an eye on them, possibly time-based, possibly, oh, these are here, these are here. You're not exactly sure, but she's using them to some way categorize and organize the various things that she's working on. And she just, at this point, like, she's standing in front of her desk, a very wide, it's a circular desk with about 180 degrees that is covered in books and paper, and she's just kind of standing in front of it, leaning up, her legs crossed, just leaning up against it and speaking with you. So yes, it is my knowledge that has got me as far as I have, though my faith in Om keeps me from giving up when things seem confusing.
She just nods.
So what can I help you with?
I was looking for... This isn't really a store, but I need something to try and transcribe spells with.
She gives like this little half smile.
The name's Simon, by the way.
The pleasure is all mine. I'm always intent on helping a inquisitive mind learn. And she gives another half smile as she finishes, and like just like almost sly, almost like that, you know, the Pixar smile. And begins to walk towards you, Simon. What exactly are you in need of? For? Is there something you're working on?
I'm working on a lot of things, I guess. Just spells I want to learn. And
as you say that, she gives a very sympathetic glance at a lot of things. So what, you need, I will imagine, materials, paper, books?
More paper's always better, I guess, and just some ink.
I understand. I can see what I can do. I will requisition what I can to help out. She looks to Owen for approval at this, as she says it.
Oh, damn.
Not
Owen
that you're
is-
giving approval for that, but like with regards to helping Simon, because she gives off that vibe of assuming that he is one of your retainers.
Oh, sure. Owen will just he'll smile encouragingly and nod.
I will speak with those who acquire my things. See what I can get for you.
Thank you.
Not a problem. And at this point, she again kind of steps back a couple steps. The very quiet of the room is strange because, like, while there's enough shit in here, there's no echo. There's still just a slight echo from the fact that the only sound when she moves is the sound of her heels hitting on stone and rug. And she steps back and, was there anything else that you all needed? I'm always in the mood to help anyone who could possibly use it.
Yes, do you by chance know teleportation?
She gives this half smile again, and we have the ability to transport people. It is a very expensive need, but it is something I have the capability to do, yes?
Across planes?
No. Why? That's very dangerous, untested, and not really within my wheelhouse, as they would say. Were I even able to do it, I would hesitate given the possible dangers.
Do you know anyone who could?
She purses her lips a bit and thinks, shakes her head. It's something that most people who look into don't exactly put into practice for the apparent dangers of extraplanar travel. Though I am no expert, I am much more in the ability to, and she motions to the chairs you sit on, conjure things, understand how they work, understand how the material world is built, how the arcane, how the Fey plane interacts with it, how we interact with it.
Yusri looks a little bit disappointed, but just says, thank you.
I thought perhaps you needed access to somewhere else, which I could do. She purses her lips for just the briefest of seconds, and the smile grows again. Of course, obviously I cannot access Farad. She looks down. We were nearly finished with permanent access there, actually.
Is that so?
She gives a nod and looks to you. Something your father opposed for a very long time, but your mother gave approval for. We were finally making headway on it, getting permanent access so that perhaps we could have a proper Arcana stationed in Virat full-time. And then the Red Band attacked, and, well, even if it were finished, we would have had to destroy it in the escape, so that they could not come in here. As much as I appreciate access, the idea of an invasion coming through my bedroom is less than enthusable.
Indeed. Perhaps blessing not finished.
Is there some way that they could finish it? on their own, and then still come through your bedroom?
Oh no. She looks down for just a second, destroyed what work was already finished in here. And she raises a hand, and you start to see almost the entire floor begin to glow with arcane glyphs. There are, from what you can count, there are 1, 2, 3, there are 4 completed arcane circles, and 1 obviously missing in the line.
And where do those go to?
There's 1 going to Kjalor, 1 to Arndweed, 1 to Gerok, and 1 out to Aranova. They're not used commonly, and mostly for myself and the other Arcadists to discuss things, but they are there when we need them. Not very practical for moving an army, but for a would-be assassin, incredibly dangerous.
Speaking of
glow begins to fade.
Speaking of other arcanists, I'm curious if you have heard reports or anything of the like about the mages, if any, that fight for the Red Band.
She thinks for just a moment, and I've never been much in the realm of espionage. From everything I've gathered, though, it seems at least a couple of those, as they are called, soul striders, stand with them. Off-putting, to say the least, given the reports given by the Arkmorda Navy when they were attacked. Their abilities seem almost endless, and I cannot tell where the fact ends and the fiction begins with them.
Just part of their power. Out of mysticism.
Just gives a knowing nod at this and thinks for just the briefest of moments, and then shakes her head again. Well, I just hope that whatever happens, they don't make it this far. I wager I'm not going to be much in a fight against one. Fact or fiction.
Don't very many year be.
What, Nick? We're cutting out a bit.
I doubt very many here would be fight against.
Well, nonetheless, it seems we're going to have to take back Varad, aren't we?
Aye.
And I intend to be there all the same when that time comes. Oh. And she, at this point, just claps her hands together very simply. Is there anything else? Any more questions? Any more curiosity I could pique for you?
Simon will... He looks at Owen in kind of asking with his eyes, do we really trust this person? If that's even possible? Like, is she someone that we can tell something that she won't talk about outside this room? I don't know how to say, like, he gives you a look like a sorrow, like almost like a sorrowful look.
Like, hey, can I tell this lady about my magic book? Kind of.
Yeah,
look?
basically, yeah.
Oh my God.
I do want to know more about her.
Man, I'm trying to think about Owen's perspective on the funny magic book.
I mean, do we trust her? Is it like?
The short answer is yes, but also,
What look does he give back? Does he like a look at me, look at her, look at me, like go ahead, or is it like a?
I think
Simon looks at you,
Guys,
looks down
your
at
looks
his belt.
suck.
I think Owen like takes
He's, like,
in
out.
Owen takes in Simon's glance, and he kind of narrows his eyes a little bit, and then gives a very slight shrug.
Fuck you.
Get wrecked, nerd.
One more question, for me at least. Simon will pull out his book. I was wondering if you've ever seen something like this or know anything about this.
She looks at it and places. She turns around, like placing it, like she shoves aside some scrolls and things that she was seemingly working on, and begins opening it and just kind of flipping through it. Kind of looks at you, not confused, but curious.
Oh, so you probably can't see anything on there. Oh, okay.
There's a momentary pause. Yeah. Just very much curiosity, and then you see her begin to incant an identify spell.
Shrug, can go at it.
Is that? I mean, I don't know how that would come up in character, but like, has Simon ever cast Identify on the funny book?
I have to assume Simon's not that fucking dumb to have.
Yeah, like surely he's cast a spell on the book,
Has he
right?
though? I feel like he hasn't.
Logan.
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 My God. Never cast this spell on your funny book?
I assumed it was like when we talked about it, you know, out of character, it would have been referenced.
I have to assume it
but
happened before the campaign started.
That's why I assumed. That's
Okay.
hit a year of time. I assumed it would have happened. That's why I assume my knowledge is.
Hey, yo,
my
Nick,
full
you're breathing in your
ability.
mic.
Oh,
You
sorry,
are. He's
man.
fuming.
I was
angry
face
at you.
palming, man.
Well, I assumed it would have happened in
I
the
could tell
2 years
it was like an
between I met you
immediate
guys and I had the book. I assumed it would have happened, like to get all my knowledge I could have out of the book. So
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, she spends a few moments quietly incanting. At one point, she pauses and is just like, make yourselves at home. And then she continues.
Oh, that can't be good. She's interested enough to do a second pass.
No. It was like halfway through her identify spell she said that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start wandering around and looking at things, picking them up,
Simon's just gonna
glancing
watch
at
her,
them.
not like stare at her, but watch her.
You pick them up and like when you go to put them down, they will float directly back into the spot that they were. Like to the millimeter. The things that are already floating, there's a little bit of resistance at first when you try and move them, but like once you get them like far enough away, they're fine. Once you if you mess with the hand at all, it kind of like as soon as you start to mess with it, it stops moving at all and just freezes in the position it was when you first interacted with it. And then once you let go of it, it's back to doing that weird like pseudo clenching thing it was doing.
Yeah, she's just gonna also be glancing around with detect magic.
Oh, this whole fucking everything here.
Yeah,
Everything in this room is enchanted in some way. The chairs you were in were enchanted. The rug is enchanted. The floor below it's enchanted. Every one of the candles is enchanted. Every one of the items is enchanted. All of the papers on her desk are enchanted. The quill is enchanted. The ink is enchanted. Everything in this room pretty much is enchanted.
Damn, she hot rolling.
Anything not anything that is non-enchantment magic?
Not necessarily enchantment magic, just enchanted as in being affected by a spell.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, of the specific note, there is a small bin filled with papers that are not enchanted. Excuse me. The bin itself is giving off evocation magic, though.
She will not go touch that. She ain't that stupid.
But yes, you would also note that at the bottom of the bin there is a bit of ash. You are probably smart enough to intonate that she essentially has a medieval paper shredder, but it uses fire instead.
Very cool.
This continues for the better part of maybe 10 minutes as you're all looking around examining her office. It does seem like her bedroom continues past like where she came from, the heavily curtained door. Though if you walk over like to the side of the desk and look at it, she doesn't seem to mind as you guys are just like inquisitively looking at stuff. But like if you try and like move the heavy, almost like it's not a full-on quilt or anything, but it's a very, very heavy piece of cloth. And if you try and move it, it's like hard as stone. It doesn't move at all. It's rippling a little bit from what seems to be an open window that's got like a little bit of a breeze, but like if you try and move it at all, it's hard as stone.
Oh.
So not like the lead blankets we have. Like it's an actual some kind of.
Oh no, that is
spell
it is enchanted. Like many things, it is enchanted. So yeah, you eventually she gets done, and she. Was there anything else you guys were curious about?
She have books.
There are some books on the shelves. There's not a bookshelf per se, but like the shelf with the hand, there are 2 books on the shelf next to the hand. They have a scrawling on the like just an arcane, like almost like intonated scrawling. Like it looks like her handwriting, but it's burnt in magically on the spine. And it says notes on what would that be? Notes on homunculi, and then notes on homunculi 2.
I don't know if no one knows that word.
Give me an Arcana check.
You mean homunculumi? I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
You mean homo my colon?
Nice.
You got no fucking idea what a homunculi is.
Yeah, homunculaculi.
Oh. You're like, huh, that must be some weird magic shit. I bet Simon knows. But you have no idea. But it's more of that. There's one notes. There were a modicum of books. There's one shelf that has a few. You know, it's got like sprigs of just sprigs of barley and other just very mundane things. And the books just say notes on combinations and things like that. Notes on ideas. Presumably her testing various alchemical mixtures and things like that. If you were to flip through them, that is what it would say. Much like everything else, the books go back into their place when they're done. Ishri, amongst the many things that you're identifying through this, there is a very obvious, like, you're perceptive enough to note this. The books themselves are under the effects of multiple arcade enchantments as well, of course. But none of the pages have any tatters. They're not dirty. They don't have fingerprints. Nothing at all. And like even just like if you pull a book out and like open it and start to put it back, like you'll notice like they don't even have like wear and tear from being flipped through. Like they're automatically being mended and repaired of even any bends in the pages, so the pages are perfectly straight and there's no ripples, no folds, nothing whenever you look through anything here. Any more questions? Hello?
We sit quietly and wait for her to finish her spell.
All right.
She wanders
Yeah.
loudly.
I can describe this office for another 10 minutes if you'd like.
Dear God.
Do you want to try and break into her bedroom?
You said, there's a gap underneath the
Desperately.
curtain, right?
It's about 3 inches, yeah.
Okay, Ishri can't fit under there.
So
Never mind.
Mist can pass.
She tries anyway.
She flops on her stomach though and does look underneath it and sees what she can see.
Give me a perception check.
What a bunch of weirdos we look like.
So I'm just watching her.
Yeah, you guys looked so competent and cool when you were out in fucking Hatherton. You get back to Nosh Dwayne and
Did we?
Ishri's flopped on the floor and looking under.
How'd you let Ishri do whatever she wants? Someone should have stopped her by now.
I try so hard.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Anyway, looking around, it looks like a regular bedroom. There's nothing immediately that like catches your eye. The bed is made, and then you start to hear and see a little bit of movement, and you see like coming into view off of the right-hand side a broom that is sweeping on its own. Other than that, again, there are many arcane enchantments on things in that room as well. You do see a much larger bookshelf as well, completely covered in books. They do not look the same as the ones in here either. They are probably not her own personal notes, you would imagine.
Can Ishri read any of them? Or any of them in Lenorian or Elvish? Is she close to read any of them?
You vaguely recognize it all seemingly as Garish. You can make out one book in Elvish that says it would be on the properties of the first forest.
Ishri will just, from her spot on the floor, just say out loud in Lenorian, and then gotta like, what is the first forest?
The Arcanist, without saying anything, looks up hoping one of you can answer and then continues to finish her identification spell.
Owen's going to go over and like take it next to Ishri, and he's gonna like mutter like, Ishri, it's not really polite to spin around in people's bedrooms. You know, it's like looking under a closed door.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she said to make yourself at home, and I wanted to see what there was.
Sorry. And she says sorry in Garish. She probably already knows that one, so she says sorry in Garish.
Do the Gars have a word for sorry?
I'm sure they do. It's probably
It's
kind of
just
rare, but I'm
fuck
sure they
off.
do.
Follow-up question. Does anyone know what the first forest is?
Give me a history check.
Doing so good on my lore checks today. Nice.
You know, it's some old elven thing. That's about it. You don't know, like, it's an old elven thing, not really religion, kind of like historical-ish. That's all you really know. Not exactly. Elven cultural history is not exactly in your wheelhouse.
He does know like who the Elsidian elves are, though. Like,
Yeah.
like that's a thing that he knows
Yes. Yeah.
about.
This
So
is
he
historical culture. You don't fucking know.
He'd probably say something like, I don't know what that means exactly, Ishri, but I know far to the north, across the sea, there's a whole nation of elves that live in a large forest, I think.
Interesting. Could we Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. Be interesting to see them sometime, but I doubt the opportunity will arise suddenly and easily.
Knows? It's far away, though. I have never myself.
During this conversation, Rom, you and Simon would note that she has finished her identification spell and is politely waiting for Ishri and Owen to finish their conversation. Upon their finishing, she... Right, Mr. Simon, is it?
Yeah, yes.
Where did you get this exactly?
Is there a certain phrase that's similar to "I plead the fifth"?
Oh my god.
I'd rather not say. Fucking.
I'd rather not say.
Well, I
I
mean,
didn't acquire illegally. If that sounds bad, it was given to me, but I'd rather not get into all that.
I'm only curious because there may be... She pauses for just a moment, and you guys recognize her now incanting a sending spell.
Oh no!
Cool.
Boy.
See, you should have joined the party gang.
Oh,
Mistakes were
Everyone
made.
out. It's
She's
it's
calling
Simon's
the
job
cops right now.
now.
Yeah. She's phoning in for the FBI, Department of Homeland
Fergus.
Security.
Or not Fergus, Angus.
Sorry.
After a moment, you note her sending her... She closes her eyes, and she focuses almost like meditation for a moment, and when she finishes, her eyes open back up, and she gives you this almost excited smile, like not childlike, but like there's genuine like excitement, like, oh fuck yeah. I do not have the answers, but I believe I can get them for you, Mr. Simon.
So Simon lights up now. His turn to smile.
The more you know, the more I can find out.
Who is it that you know that could have answers to friend Simon's question?
The head arcanist of Kinmorn is able to divine much more about these sorts of things than I ever could. If this is... I would need to be able to justify to them the investment of time and resources to find out, but I am confident that if this is something that you truly believe is important and can convince my... She pauses for a moment, not exactly sure what to call this man. My compatriot, my co-worker. That it is worth the expenditure of time and resources. I'm sure that we can figure out much more.
Then would I know that she knows as much as me now about the book? Because I don't know what you'd get from...
What do you mean, like...
Like, would she know, like, how like, it lights up, you know, with the full moon and blah, blah, blah? Would she get that from the spell? Would that be more like an interactive thing?
No, she definitely seems curious. Like, she did not get enough information from the Identify spell, which is why she wants to help you with this.
Okay, well, I guess, fuck. I wouldn't know exactly what you got from identifying it.
Logan, you're getting, like, you trail off by the end of every sentence you're trailing off.
I don't know what you would get out of the spell, but on full moons it like you can read the book.
Full moon.
That's where I get my powers from.
At this point, when you say that, like, her fucking face just blue screens for a second. She just goes that, wait, what? There's a slow moment as, like, the operating system in her head starts booting up again.
Do we hear the fucking fans?
You can hear, yeah, you can hear her booting up to fucking Arcade Net again. And, like, after a moment, she just shakes her head up. I'm sorry. You, I thought you were the book. You were saying the book gives you your.
I mean, knowledge and it. Yeah.
She pauses again and meditates as she incants another sending spell.
As she's doing it, Simon's gonna be talking, and so I'm pretty sure tonight or a few days from now there'll be a full moon. If you're still around, you're welcome to stay in.
Perhaps so.
Are you sure that's wise, Simon?
I mean, more help the better, Owen. It's a little hectic.
Owen, he does not bother to hide his scowl.
Maybe she can tell me how to handle it better?
That would not be my expertise, though. And she pauses again, and Owen, you've all seen this look probably at least once or twice. The look of someone getting a sending spell and trying to get ready to respond to it. Veri will be around shortly. Within the next hour or so. She will get you more information. Though it may take time.
Someone turns to Owen. Are we planning to head out tomorrow? What's the plan?
So.
I don't remember.
We have a few days of rest before the kins meet.
Okay. That's sweet, yeah. And then when's the full moon? Sorry for anything.
You know what? I'm totally, if you remind me after this session, I'll add it to my to-do list to put the fucking moon cycle on the goddamn, recording.
Yeah, because it was, oh yeah, shit, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I can put it on the recording thing, that'll be fun.
That'd be so nice. Yep. Because you used to have a calendar that went along, but it broke, so I can't.
I still have a calendar, it's just a different place it got moved.
Would love if you can send me the link for that. Anyway.
Full moon would be... Oh boy, you guys traveled for a while. It would have been last night and tonight.
Oh, then tonight's the night.
It's been added to the to-do list.
Oh.
Simon will tell her tonight I am actually heading out to see if I can get anything from the book.
Oh boy.
Owen's been like since he went and talked to Ishri, he's sitting in one of the comfortable chairs, but he kind of slowly gets to his feet and like takes a few steps back and forth, not like quite pacing, and then he turns, he almost rounds on Simon, and his eyes kind of flick between the book and Simon and then back to Kate, and he says with just a touch of anger coloring his voice, he says, "It is dangerous, Arcanist. Much we have not said. This is not a artifact trifled with."
She pauses for a moment and gives like a knowing nod. I understand that, but at the same time, understanding things is the first step to trifling with them safely. And she gives a very innocent, very Simon-esque smile at that.
Simon just looks at Owen and looks back at her, looks back at Owen like, you see? Yes. She knows what's up. She knows.
The
I like the
lines on Owen's face deepen, and so does his scowl, and he kind of like he balls his hands and fists and says, through gritted teeth, he says, "And you are willing to die to sate your curiosity?"
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to learn exactly what it is so that I won't die sating my curiosity. You have to understand it before you can really, fiddle with it. And as she's saying this, the second of the 5 glyphs on the floor begins to glow, and she just goes, oop, and very quickly moves her hands, and the chairs you guys are sitting in just get shoved to the side.
Do we get shoved with the chairs?
You get shoved with the chairs.
I love her so much.
Oh.
Rum squawks and grabs the chair like she's gonna fucking fall off.
Oh. It's not incredibly fast, it's just like you. And a moment later, you see another woman. This one, much taller. This lady's, Kate's maybe 5'7", 5'8". This lady's probably 6'1". Not nearly as well put together. Her hair's kind of a matted, dirty mess. She's not tied back, nothing. She's just wearing a regular ass shirt with a cloak on top of it, kind of covering it. The cloak's a little bit cleaner, and she just, hello, she just quickly, looks to all of you, just, very pleased to meet you. And she turns to Kate. Kate, honey, you had something for me. And she's, yes, the gentleman Simon here. And she motions, and Very turns to you. Hi, I'm Variana Thorn, Arcanist of Kinmorn. The pleasure's all mine. And she looks to you and just very quickly shakes your head. Where's this book now?
She has the book.
Oh, and she turns, looks down. Well, we gonna have to get started. Shit. Do you have any, She turns first to Kate and then to all of you. Do you have any incense? And then Kate just, I'm fairly short, but, I'm sure our friends here can get some, or, you can get some eventually. I can add it to the requisition order. Right, of course. Add it to the requisition order, of course. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. Should have packed properly and at least brought all of my things. Didn't even occur to me. And she turns. You have a book that's very interesting. Kate here sold me on finding out more about it, but that's going to have to wait until tomorrow morning. Is that alright?
Well, yeah. I'm just gonna have to keep the book on me, though, tonight.
Sure, just don't go losing it. I'm very interested.
If you want to come with me tonight and I get to learn more about the book tonight, technically, it opens up on full moons.
They look to each other and consult for a moment.
It is not the safest thing. Just want to say this now.
You can hear the grinding of Owen's teeth in the background.
Oh. She considers for the briefest of moments before just agreeing, yeah, that sounds good. We can deal with that.
I'd prefer to do it probably outside, not in the building. It's kind of random what it does every time, more or less. Seems like it's getting weirder and weirder.
There's a momentary pause. Do you need it to be outside, or is it just a moonlight thing?
Well, I can get the moonlight through a window, but I'd prefer to just to be outside.
No, to be on the safe side, I'd prefer to be in, you know. And she looks to Kate, and Kate, fine, I'll get everything prepared. We can do it here if you want. And are you willing to? To you, Simon. You willing to do it here?
I'm fine with doing it here as long as I can get moonlight on it, and if anything gets destroyed, it's not my fault.
You see as Kate lifts her hands up, begins incanting, and then begins parting the stone of the ceiling, making a moonroof.
Simon just looks up and like, okay. Well, later then I'll come back.
She's focusing, but Kate very quickly, we'll be waiting for you. And very just, yeah, we'll be here. Actually, I gotta start hunting for incense. I'll meet you here tonight. Sundown?
Sounds good.
Good. And she heads out before you. Like, almost shoving past you quickly. As she continues to reshape this castle. Something that everyone seemed... a couple people have walked by. Like, you've heard footsteps. No one has reacted. No one's freaking out. Nothing about this. She pauses at one point. Is there anything else? Are we good?
Well... I was wondering if you knew anything about, well, how should I even start? Rum, like, hesitantly, obviously not used to, like, talking about this out loud. This is maybe, like, the third or fourth time. She sort of describes, like, the kind of greenish motes of moonlight, and how they communicated to her at first, and then just kind of like stops and sees what kind of reaction there is.
As you're describing it, she kind of pauses what she's doing and like completely stops, like focusing in. I don't know exactly about it, but where did all of this occur exactly? Is this something that happened recently? Was this at a place of import, of death? Was there lots of death there? Was there lots of worship? Was there lots of faith? Anything that can give me something to base any idea of research or knowledge on?
I wouldn't say it was anywhere particularly important, but...
What were you doing exactly when this happened?
I would say it wasn't exactly like death, but more... She sort of winces. Despair.
She considers for a moment. I can look into it. I need to finish this. I can look into it, though. That does not immediately ring any bells in the old knocker here, and she kind of taps at her head. I can definitely look into it, I promise. There has to be some answer to that. It has to make sense, so...
I can go into more detail, I suppose, but I'm not sure exactly how much would be helpful. And she just sort of glances over at like Owen and the party, like she is not really sure how much it would be safe to say anyway.
Owen is still glowering at Simon, Kate, and the book.
Okay, Dad.
Well, if you'd like to tell me more about it, perhaps come tomorrow morning after we get done with all of your friend Simon here's strange book dealings. We could find out more about your predicament as well.
Sure, of course. I'll come tomorrow morning.
There's a quick pause as she turns to Owen. Young lord, you keep very interesting company. One interested in planar travel, one with strange motes of light, and one with a strange book. Why are you the only one here that does not have important requests of me?
Because I am too busy worried about what will happen, what will come of these questions.
We are doing this in a nice, safe place, and she motions around her. All of this is protected from just about everything.
The last time this happened, a friend of mine and Simon here were almost killed by this thing.
Well, I'm not intending to die anytime soon. I'm intending only to see my life flash before my eyes when I stand in the courtyards of Varad with 1,000 dead red band around me. And until then, I intend to be very comfortable, so I'm not expecting this to almost kill me.
My experience, most who suffer a sudden death, not planning on doing so.
There's a curious moment, and perhaps this will ease your mind slightly. And she focuses for a moment, and you see her begin to incant this dark red electricity into her hands. And as she does, she looks to Simon. You trust me?
Simon looks over at Owen and looks back at her. Yeah?
And she immediately just turns it, and this bright red and black crackling lightning flies out of her hands to you. As it begins to make contact with you, you see that floating hand on the shelf begin to incant a spell, and then the lightning goes and just starts wrapping around it, dissipating some form of counterspell.
Simon just sits there shocked.
Nothing will be happening here that will put us under any harm. Fret not, young lord. Your friends, your retainers, your bodyguards, whatever they are to you, they're safe here. As are you.
Owen kind of he turns from anger to weariness, and he looks away and he says, I don't. He doesn't say anything. He just turns away.
He is lost for
He kind of
words.
shakes his head.
Nick,
After
go
a
and just
moment.
leave.
After a moment, he looks back at Simon and quietly he says, "May I speak to you outside?"
Sure, yeah. Simon will head outside.
Before he turns to go, Owen will incline his head and he'll say, Arcanist, kind of stiffly, curtly, like respect, like he is acknowledging his respect for her position, but also he wants to fucking leave.
She gives a nod as you guys head out. The last thing she says is, don't pay too much mind to the lack of manners from Veriana. She's, that's all she says. I'll see you tonight. You guys head out?
Just so we all know, I brought the book with us when I left. Just want to make sure.
Yep.
No.
You guys are back out on your own, kinda, like, you're by no means in privacy, but no one's paying attention to you as you move throughout the East Wing Keep now.
Owen all but, he doesn't quite stomp out of the keep, but like he's very obviously upset as he makes his way out of the keep. And when he gets to the courtyard, he turns, and if Simon is still following, his glower has returned, his scowl, and he jabs a finger at Simon, not like poking him or anything, but like accusatorily points at him. Thought we talked about this.
What?
You heard what she said, how she is excited.
She sounds a lot like me, honestly.
That is what scares me, Simon. She said exactly the same thing that you did in the swamps.
She has the same she has better precautions. She can help me and do this right. It's exactly how I've been saying to do everything the correct way. It's what she can do. And finally I find someone like that, and you're not happy for me.
Of course I'm not happy, Simon. Kind of leans in a little bit and voice drops so that only Simon can hear. What they will do? They learn what your pompous ass of a teacher told us. What this book really is.
I don't know. But what I do know is that they can help me now.
Do not know who, Simon. Sure of it. Someone inside of the guards thinks just like Nor and the Red Band. If they could use the scourges as a weapon, they would. I will not see that come to pass. See that it does.
Simon
leaves. He does not wait for Simon. He just turns.
Simon just stands there. I'm sure everyone left by now. Is there anywhere else to stay? than the one place everyone else is going?
What, the bar?
Yeah, is there where are we staying? Like, where was
you've been staying at the McDurk Temporary Residence Manor, essentially.
Then fucking Simon's head going back there.
All right, so everyone else is going to the bar. Simon's like, I'm not doing that.
Hang on.
No,
They were gone for like an hour and a half or something with that fucking conversation.
Yeah.
That means we get an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Of the party.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So,
Fucko party.
Walker, you make your way to the best bar you know of in the city. A short while later, as you're, getting your first ale in, Amari, Evian.
Walker would pull out the 2 gold that he has left that Simon gave him a while back and tell the server to keep him coming.
Oh, Jesus. Keep him coming with 2 gold? Fuck, dude.
Listen, he's expecting,
boy.
Alright. People.
And a little while later, you see Amari, behind him Rick, and with him Evian, heading into the bar, who quickly scan around, find you, and you guys make your way to a table.
Was Walker at a bar? Or
I was imagining Eloni was at the bar, right? Or would he have gotten a table for everybody?
Yeah, I suppose he would have convened with them to steal a table.
Okay. Remember, it's long tables. You don't get a whole table. You're getting a
got the end of
portion.
one.
Yeah, you get kind of the end.
Amari sits at the head of the table because he feels special.
Evian does not sit at the head of the table.
Yeah, Walker, like a normal person, just sits at whatever's closest to where he's standing.
Oh my god, that's what I do.
Rick sits
Evian
down.
and Walker are so similar.
Rick sits down next to Walker and just. Rest of them all headed off. Go talk to the mage.
Wizard.
Yeah, that.
Exciting.
Not really.
Too complicated.
Yeah. I'm imagining in unison they all like turn and look at Amari because the non-mages are sitting here drinking, and then Amari's here.
Also,
Amari has his funny cup. Amari has his funny cup at the ready.
There's a reason you're here drinking and not learning weird magic shit with them.
Amari doesn't learn magic, right? He's not.
I mean, neither did
Oh
Ishri.
yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, she kind of can see magic or something, and I can't do that. The way my magic works is I, like, for most of. Well, yeah, but I kind of like just practice, and eventually something fucked up happens. Like the first time I cast
affliction.
Well, I mean, it was cool at the time because it was just like I was talking with my friend, and all of a sudden, like I felt like this. I felt like I needed to do something, and so I did it. And then there was a big boom, and it deafened him, and we both freaked out. I think he passed out. This was Sander, by the way.
Walker just drinks, wanting to just
my gimmick.
get that awful thing out of his fucking head.
Rick slides 2 more over towards Amari.
2 more drinks?
Amari pours them into his funny cup.
And Rick starts sliding the funny cup away from Amari.
No,
Can I grapple the funny cup?
My funny cup, no!
Evian, give me an athletics check. Let's see who gets the cup. Rick's like starting to slide it away. As you're like pouring something into it, Rick just grabs it, starts sliding it down.
Oh, I'm trying to help Rick here.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Amari, are you gonna try and keep it for yourself?
Gonna contest that?
Yeah.
Give me an athletics check.
I can't. I'm on mobile. Oh. So if you could do it for me.
No problem.
Okay, let me. I got you. I'll roll for you. Here you go. Ready?
Oh no,
Also,
1d20 minus 45.
I can't believe he got that one.
Oh my god, it actually rolled a what?
Damn.
Let's do it for real now.
Walker's not allowed to touch my dice anymore.
The goof is I rolled a d20 minus 15.
It still rolled in that one. Amari, you
fine.
try as you can, but Evian gets like a good grip on like the handle and the base of it at the same time, and like you just did like your finger falls by, you're just like, oh god, that's not happening, and he just snatches it.
I paid money for that. Why you guys gotta take it away from me?
What kind of man ruins perfectly good ale?
I'm paying for the drink, Amari. Don't waste my money.
I mean, it tastes good, yeah, but or it tastes kind of but you know, it's ale.
If it just tastes bad and doesn't do anything, what's the point?
You don't drink ale.
I'm enjoying
because it tastes like piss. You drink it because it gets you pissed.
Evian points at Walker.
This man knows.
But what if it's poisoned?
It's not poisoned. And if it's poisoned, I'll die first. And Evian chugs 2 drinks.
Poisoned in all the right ways. Walker says, finishing his.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
drink to
no.
that. And Rick starts chugging his first one.
Ah, good. The degenerates are
The
together.
Garishmen are here.
The Garish,
Amari will,
only one of which is Garish.
Amari will try to chug.
Oh God, Amari trying to how's that go? You got your narrative freedom here.
You gotta. It's like he like takes he doesn't know how to do it, so like he'll take a deep breath and start drinking, and then run out of breath, and then like have to stop to
It's just
exhale
like
and then
coughing
take
it.
another
Oh.
deep breath. No, he doesn't like cough it, but like he'll have to like stop to drink to breathe out and then breathe back in again. Then he'll try again. It's a stuttering chug.
Don't worry, you'll get better at it.
You'll figure it out.
It occurs to me the only proper Gar here of the three that was alcoholically
technically Walker.
drinking, Walker, is the only one who had never been to Garland before.
Yeah. That's a fun grouping. Walker will finish his drink and say, a couple months back, never expected to be the retainer of a Garish lord.
I don't think
Who'd
any
have
of us
thought?
did.
Not me.
Honestly, a couple months back, I thought I was probably going to be dead by now. So that's an unexpected change of events that I don't
That's
mind.
life for you.
I could see myself of being in Garland, though. It's probably going to be as an what's it called?
Translator.
Translator.
Damn, that's hitting you hard,
Yep,
Amari.
that's the word.
Man, you had one drink and you're already
I was-
forgetting what your
Look
job
at-
was?
Shut up!
Evian,
Shut
take
up!
a look. That damn thing's not even finished yet. He's already not remembering what his damn
my
job
God,
was.
Seems to me he needs
No!
to drink more to
The
correct
word
it.
just slipped my mind.
That's what they all say.
No.
And
No,
next it'll be, no, I'm sober, and he'll be falling over.
Don't worry,
Yeah, 4
I'll
or
teach
5,
him all the best ways to get drunk.
4 or 5 more, you should be talking normal again, right?
Rick thinks for a second and then nods in agreement. And he thinks for
Maybe.
a second longer. Would you believe me if I said this wasn't the first time I was a retainer to a Garish Lord?
Oh yeah?
No.
What was the other time?
So, I told y'all about them people I got on really bad with.
Oh yeah? Walker looks up to make sure there's not like any snipers on the second floor.
Well, it had nothing to do with them. This was... He considers for a moment.
Good
Why
start.
did you bring them up?
Because I wanted to make sure it was clear that they've never worked with no Garish Lords, but I
Right.
I don't know if Garish will... Okay, so here's the thing. The Heart Tender here, his cousin, he thinks for a moment. I'm really bad with names. I think it was Albert something or other. I don't remember. Anyway, his cousin hired me.
Yeah.
Cousin Albert hired you.
the-
Yeah,
the
his
traditional
cousin
garbage.
Albert hired me. I was on retainer to make sure he didn't cheat on his wife.
Fucking Albert.
Oh, Lord.
Did he though?
No, I was literally beating women away with a stick
Funny.
and getting paid for it.
Wow. Must have been the easiest job you ever had.
Did you
Not-
ever steal any women from him?
He looks down at himself. What do you think?
Yes.
Yes.
I
At
was a
least
lot better
twice.
looking 20 years ago, let me tell you.
I bet
Oh,
Mari is like has a second drink down. He has to like he has to keep doing the stutter chug, but he'll get it.
I
he'll
told
get it down.
I told Rom this story about how I was protecting this. I might have said prince or something from assassins. So
Oh, yeah?
that was the the kid friendly version of it. Gives a little half smile. I came here and I was protecting this important prince from dangerous assassins who would upend his life.
Of course. Terrible.
That's
Well,
what she heard.
Well, cheating on your wife, I'd do that to you, huh?
Exactly. I wasn't technically lying. The assassins just weren't trying to kill him, and he wasn't really a prince.
And they weren't really assassins.
No.
Well,
I mean, they will have
Sure,
assassinated
trying
his
to-
marriage, so
Well,
there's that.
I guess you could say they were thieves because they were trying to steal his heart. Ah?
Sure do like telling stories, old man.
Keep drinking, Amari.
No one
You'll get
laughed.
there.
No one laughed. No one
Everything's
laughed.
funnier once you've had about 5.
Yeah, no, that'll be
Okay.
hilarious once I get, you know, into the good stuff.
Amari, canonically, has the lowest constitution of the party. So it probably takes him about the 3rd cup before he starts feeling it. And it's probably like the lightest beer. It's like someone drink. It's probably equivalent to someone getting
Getting
wasted
drunk off of
light
Miller
beer.
High Life or something.
Yeah, literally that. They drink one White Claw and they're already wasted.
Amari's white girl wasted. Oh no.
Amari
Exactly.
is the only
But
white
does
girl in the
anyone
party,
remember
right?
what Amari's like when? Does anyone remember what Amari's like when he's wasted?
Oh god.
Alright. So,
I miss
What do you-
Sander.
So, up for grabs tonight, Walker begins pulling an item from his bag. He places it down. It's the King of Cup cards. It's the King of Cups card. Does anyone remember the King of Cups card?
No.
It's the card that Walker won by outdrinking Evian in Dunrock after the first job. It also belonged to Amari, and Walker stole it.
That makes sense as to why I don't remember it.
It was a long time ago.
No, I got outdrank.
Yeah.
that was also literally over a year ago.
Yeah, real time, which is why
Oh
I'm finally
my
explaining
god, was it?
Yeah?
it. Yeah, there's.
Jesus.
So,
I guess
I
Walker was
forgot.
done.
So what do you mean up for grabs? What do I...
Whoever lasts longest gets it. Easy as that.
He kind of leans in close to you, Walker, and like he does the drunk whisper where it's really loud, but he's pretending to whisper. How do we know he's not gonna cheat and use magic to win?
Oh, Amari's not a contestant.
He's already lost. Look at him.
Walker didn't even bother whispering.
You guys are so mean to me. Why did you let me come if you're just gonna, be so mean to me?
Next time, don't force me to sleep.
Oof.
You needed to sleep.
Well, and you don't need to participate. That easy.
I want my card back.
Well, better luck next time.
Initially, it's so fucked.
Rick begins... He begins messing with something. You can't really tell what, but like...
What does that mean?
Throughout-
Is he jacking off to his clothes? Like, what are you saying?
Throughout the rest of the night, he seems to be like scribbling on napkins or something. Just kind of keeping to himself. Not the whole time, but when he does that, he'll just kind of pause, like write something down, keep going. Just once in a while, pausing and
Mari.
scribbling.
Mari every now and then just like starts to sob about some random thing that seemingly has upset him,
And
but it eventually will pass.
Walker's gonna get a bit bitchy for after like the 5th or so drink. Start talking about all the garbage that they've had to fucking deal with in the past, I don't know, like couple of months. Starting with like the bullshit on the ship, the assholes fighting them when they're trying to save them at the island, bitching about. There's a time where he bitches about Mari not fucking going to work. There's
Listen,
there's some bitching about like some assholes in the woods doing blood magic, things like that.
Bitching about goblins.
I'd imagine that every time Walker says something, Evian just like is on another drink, just nodding.
I think the bitching will last long enough for the others to show up.
So?
Assuming they're also going to be coming to the same place.
I mean, it's the biggest bar in the city, I would imagine. So, Ishri, Ram, and Owen, you guys, Owen, you were stomping off, very annoyed at what was going on, and heading out of the Eastwing Keep. Did you have anything else to do, or were you heading to the bar with them?
Like, are Ram and Ishri like following Owen, or do they just go off to the bar?
Ishri looks back at Simon, and she says, I'm gonna talk to him. I'll be right back. And she kind of goes off after Simon. I'll meet you all at the bar. I'm sure I can find it. What's the name of it again, so I can ask around if I get lost?
Fuck, what is it called? Something Wreath?
The Wooden Wreath.
The Wooden Wreath.
She nods and she goes off after Simon.
That sounds
Hannah.
great, by the way.
Jesus!
That's Ishu taking off. That's
You
Ishu taking
breathe
off.
as hard as possible into the microphone.
You like turned a jet engine to the microphone.
So sorry, I don't know what I did.
that was
that bad? Was it
amazing.
so
Okay,
bad?
on the
Was it
count
so
of three,
bad?
let's all like blow into our mic as
Okay.
hard as possible.
So,
Alright, sounds good.
please don't. Owen, Rom, you guys are heading to the bar. Ishri, you go head towards Simon, who's heading back towards the McDirk Temporary Manor. As Rom and Owen leave the outer courtyard.
And then Ishri does what?
Oh, okay, yeah. So
She just walks up to
just
Simon and
breathes
breathes in
apparently.
his face really loudly.
As hard as possible.
Sorry. Ishri runs up. She runs to Simon before he gets far. Simon, why aren't you going to the bar with everyone else?
Well, I mean, everyone's gonna be drinking, and I have to be sober tonight.
You don't want to just
What?
hang out with everyone?
I just gotta think more about what's gonna be happening tonight. Owen's right. I really don't know what to say to them. I want someone to trust finally. I really want these to be the people that I can trust. But I don't know if I can.
Why do you need to do this?
Just to learn more about the book. They're gonna ask me questions about it. And I'd like to have them know everything about it so they can give more detailed responses to everything.
I suppose that makes sense, but if this is really important to you, running off away from everyone else, is it gonna make everyone else accept what you're doing? You're just gonna ostracize yourself from everyone else.
Guess you're right, but I just don't want to be around everyone when they're drunk, and I just didn't think it was gonna be the best idea.
Oh, I won't get drunk. That's fine. I spent a long time having fun and not getting drunk. That it's not necessary at all. Come on! And she just grabs Simon without waiting for his answer, so it's basically dragging him towards the bar.
Kidnapping.
Simon gets dragged for maybe like 10 feet and then just starts walking himself.
Oh. Ishri's just the fucking humanization of all of the dwarves from the beginning of The Hobbit.
Gaslight that motherfucker,
Oh.
Hannah.
So,
Do it.
What time is it even?
Hold
like,
a
time of
lighter to
day?
his book and
It's
say,
like-
"You're gonna come drinking."
it's like 4 o'clock.
So I gotta leave in like
Yeah.
3 hours?
Yeah, it's a couple hours before sundown proper.
Okay.
So, Rom, you and Owen are heading towards the bar a little ways ahead of Ishri and Simon.
So I don't know like how closely you're following Owen, Rom, but like he's not like he's sort of like muttering to himself, and like every once in a while he like kind of like shakes his head, like his hands are still fists, and like like he's not like you would probably know the most efficient route to get to the bar because like we've been there before, you know. That's not where Owen's going. Like it's like he's like every once in a while he'll just like turn down a side street or something and just like you know he's just like mother son of a bitch, goddamn mother, and like he's obviously very upset and like maybe he knows where he's going, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. He's so mad.
He's so mad.
He's so.
It's got to be an A in there, Vin.
Ram? Or Alex?
Man, you know how mad Nick's gonna be.
I was sneezing.
I was gonna say, you know how mad Nick's gonna be if I have to repeat all that.
Bless you.
No, I just didn't want to get made fun of for my apparently loud sneeze.
True.
That's fine. Just
No,
remember there's a quiz at the end of the
Rome will
session.
just kind of like walk with him, like half amused, half like understanding.
So Rom's amused that Owen is upset about his friend putting himself in mortal danger.
Yes.
I mean, that's like something she would
funny.
do though too, so she kind of gets it. She gets both sides.
Is she like walking behind him or next to him?
Probably next to him, a little behind.
Probably eventually Owen like takes a right turn or a left turn, like whichever side that Rom is on, and like his eyes flick to her, and like they quickly flick back to the way that he's walking, but then he kind of raises his voice and like, you know, like half towards her, half to no one in particular. He just says in the same kind of exasperated tone, "What else can I say to him? I mean, I got up in his face, raised my voice, didn't respond to that. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? How can I make him see?"
Rom kind of like makes a grimace off towards one side. Maybe he won't see about this, at least. I mean, maybe if he's gonna just do it anyway, it's better that it's as safe as possible.
We're not talking about learning to swim, Rom. We're not talking about showing someone how to sail a ship. He could die. Worse.
I mean, you're right. Of course you're right. But when you have a mystery about yourself, and I mean, I guess his is, you know, directly involving him, but it's hard to not want to do anything you can. Figure it out. You know what I mean?
Owen considers for a moment. Stops short. I just don't want him hurt. Don't want his thirst for knowledge to cost him his life. It is not only his life, but mistake, Rom? Heard what his teacher said. Know what that thing is.
Yeah. I don't know what the answer is.
Except that Kate, she sounded just like him.
2 peas in a pod, weren't they?
I'm not talking about Simon, I'm talking about teacher. That then it scares me, Rom. Who is to say what they will do with that knowledge? I have heard that Kate worked for years. Not met herself for tonight, but who is to say?
Well, maybe we ought to be there then. Just so that we know what they know. You know?
I cannot in good conscience participate in anything that they are about to do.
You don't have to participate. Just, like, observe.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit.
Chaperone, even.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit. I have done all I can to help Simon.
Well, do you want me to go?
Go if you wish. I don't know what else to. His bluster blown out, Owen will kind of circle back to the wooden room. Looking a little bit defeated as he goes. Side note, if he opens the door and sees Simon drinking with everybody, he is just going to turn around and...
Who shows up first?
Given the fact that Simon was going the other way and Ishri had to stop him and talk to him, I would say Owen and Rom are probably going to show up a couple minutes before them. Owen, Rom, you guys get there and you don't see Ishri or Simon. You see a end table, the end of one of the long tables with Evian, Amari, Walker, Rick, and about 10 total tankards that are in the process of being refilled.
I believe Walker is still bitching at this point. Probably the last thing he bitches about is fucking Vatine coming from in my sleep. Can't even fucking be a man and wants to kill me.
On top of that, look what the fucker did to your eyes.
I looked awful before, I'll look awful after. Doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm just saying, I mean, if I didn't have my damn beautiful peepers in my 20s, they probably would have went to shit a lot sooner. He gives a little half smile at that, and as he... Oh, if it isn't my favorite niece, and my favorite garish prince, Owen MacDirk.
Walker begins like pounding his... Owen begins pounding his fucking... Who? Walker begins pounding his fucking mug on the table, still half full, so it's sloshing over the place. like trying to get people riled up.
Rick starts doing it too, like in unison with you. Yeah, man.
Amari does it
Evian
too.
will do it too. You know it.
It's Lord MacDirk. He's
Lord
here.
MacDirk! Lord MacDirk!
Lord
They
Mac-
just
Is there,
start chanting
like-
it.
Lord MacDirk.
Who's the most sober at the table?
Amari? No,
Arguably
no,
No, not Amari.
no. The other three, give me let's get con saves from the other three
I
and
feel
see
like
who
the
seems
answer
the most
for who's the
sober.
most sober is no.
Yeah. Let's figure out if any of them is overtly more sober.
Pretty.
Not Evian.
Walker's doing okay.
Rick and Walker are both questionably good. It's not Evian, I'll tell you that.
Walker's gonna yell, "Come drink with your retainers, Lord." And while still pounding his fucking.
Poor Owen wants to be mad, and everyone else is so happy.
Yeah, so like when Owen sees and hears that all this is happening, he just like he makes eye contact with Walker, and like you can see that he's obviously like distraught, and he gives like a slight shake of his head as if to say, "Cut it out."
Well, here's the thing. Walker could cut it out. Then how many people in the tavern have joined in?
Maybe 10 or 15 at this point.
Terrible.
Like, once you get to the point where people are chanting Lord McDirk, people are just into chanting that. Like, people have now noticed Owen, and, like, you can see, like, people are starting to buy him drinks. Like, he's a McDirk. He's a minor celebrity still.
Oh no.
Walker would feel bad if he was less drunk. But he will put a stop to his own pounding and go back to his drink.
Evian's not stopping. Evian's gone.
So as Owen makes his way over to the table, you can see his demeanor changes. He becomes, it's almost like he puts a mask on. Like he's got that kind of wooden smile. He waves to people, he accepts their drinks, pats them on the back. You know, all the things that a celebrity who is obviously not interested in being a celebrity at that moment would do.
All right, and you sit down. You can tell that Amari has not had access to his cup. Evian
I assume
is...
it's like
Hang on, can I establish something?
Sure.
Walker tied it to like Evian's arm or something. Like with a really thick rope with a powerful knot. It gets all his fucking like bicep.
That's really funny.
Mari has gotten to a point where he's like full of drink, because I've gotten to a point where like I can't drink anymore because I would just feel sick. So he's probably gotten to that point, but so he's like probably really far gone and is like playing with like his mage hand, his gelatinous appendage.
In the middle of the bar?
My.
Yeah.
It's Garland's, whatever.
Oh lord.
It's just out and he just keeps like smacking it.
Oh no,
It's like
his
watching it
appendage is
jiggle.
out.
There's no. Oh no, he's playing
Oh
with
no!
his appendage
Oh,
at the bar. It's Garland. It's whatever. They have no
it's
rules.
Garland. They don't give a fuck.
They'll play with my appendage too.
Rick remembers when he was young and able to do that.
Rom, as you sit down,
Now he
there
can't
are,
get his appendage out anymore.
Rick specifically slides 2 ales towards you. A very big smile on his face. I see y'all to join us. How'd your powwow with the magic girl go?
Poor.
Oh,
You
who
asked-
fucked up this time?
She's
Mom
going
just
to
like
be-
grimaces and quickly shakes her head like behind Owen's shoulder, like stop.
No stopping. We gotta know who fucked up.
These are professionals y'all asking about.
I bet it
How's
was
somebody who's
Simon.
fucking up? Who can fuck up?
Depends on who you ask.
No, spin a bottle, see what lands on.
They took
Walker,
the
I
night-
don't like you.
call
I
it-
don't like you that much, Walker.
I call it. I want to be it. Can I be it?
Sure.
There you go. I'm already
What am I
fucked it
it
up.
for? What? Oh, no. I don't want to be that.
So what Amari fuck up this time?
At this point, Rick finds a bottle and spins it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just fired the bottle.
He just spins the bottle and it lands on Rom. She fucked up.
Well, excuse me. I certainly did not.
Well,
The bottle
Walker
says
here's
otherwise.
the bottle. Yeah, it's
The bottle never lies.
He points. Rick just points very animatedly at Amari.
Nose goes, and he puts the finger on his nose.
What?
What happened?
What?
Come on, let's focus. If it wasn't
Bill.
Rom and it wasn't Amari's, the bottle said it's Rom. Amari said it's Amari. Y'all don't say it's them. So who fucked up?
Later tonight, while the moon is full, Simon will be joining his new friends in the pursuit of knowledge.
Oh yeah, they got all the goats they need. Got all the blood on hand.
There's
All the goblin corpses.
There's like that, like, I want to be upset and mad right now, but like, I'm gonna smile at that for a moment.
Oh, glad he picked tonight when everyone else is drinking. Simon the Courteous! Walker raises his fucking glass.
Yeah.
You know, Mario,
Here's
I think
to-
you're a little confused, but you've got the spirit. Then.
What? I'm gonna miss you guys. Like a lot.
I suppose.
You gonna miss me?
Of course. Has anyone
Okay.
toasted you yet?
No. Maybe.
Owen,
I
like,
don't remember.
Owen, like,
bread.
Owen, like, looks around at somebody who's offering him a drink, and just like takes it, and he stands and he says, "Well, here's to you, Amari. Best translator I have ever
Yay.
known."
Yeah.
Cheers. Ugh.
Cheers.
Raise the
Vivian
glass.
will
I
very
would-
happily
I would
cheers
drink
to
it, but I think I'll throw up.
That's all part of the fun.
Yeah, no, it's about proving that you're not
No,
gonna.
I
Come on,
don't-
drink it.
I don't like
Drink
throwing
it,
up.
drink it. He
makes
starts
my
slamming his cup
mouth-
on the ground again.
Drink it.
Drink it.
That sounds really good.
He drinks it.
There's like a 7-foot tall guy in the background just smashing and staring at you.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Ugh. God, the peer pressure on Garland is crazy.
I love it.
Gaslight people doing anything we want.
Oh.
Yeah, boss, money. level up.
Oh.
How many commoners does it take to get to the center of a level up? The world may never know.
So, at this point, Simon and Ishri walk in.
The Courteous.
The
Walker raises his glass
Courteous.
again.
The Kurt. No, that's not it.
You'll get it. Big word.
Keep trying. A few more tries.
I almost threw up as I was talking, so I shut
That
up.
works. That works too. That's smart. If you don't open your mouth, you can't throw up, or else it like just gets stuck in your mouth and you have to swallow it again. That's pretty shady. I guess maybe you should open your mouth if you feel like you're gonna. You know what? Just kind of go with the flow, Amari.
Listen. Just do one of them.
Unless it's crunchy, then you definitely want to open your mouth. Once again, Rick raises a hand. At this point, standing up for the first time in like 2 hours, and kind of stumbles back a bit. And Courteous one! To get Simon's attention.
Yeah. As he walks in. Is he just shouting that? and not
They're
saying
all
anything?
shouting at you,
We're all
yes.
shouting. All of us.
And you guys...
Heard you fucked up.
He
Simon
said,
just
"Fuck."
sighs and just fucking sits at a table. I didn't fuck up.
Are we gonna... Rick looks like really seriously at you for a second, Simon. Do we have to go back to the bottle?
Get out the fucking bottle.
He gets out the bottle and like fumbles and it breaks on the ground and he just... Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit, we've all fucked up.
Those things don't grow on trees.
I'll go get another bottle.
From the bottle?
No one move. He's getting a bottle.
And Rick wanders off.
Where will he go?
Will he come back?
And where did he go?
Will he have a bottle?
Who's to say?
Will you ever
Find out
see Rick
next time.
again?
Yushri's like
He
sitting-
comes back with 2 more. He comes back with 2 more horses.
Oh my. Let's spin the horse.
Alright, so
I can
Ishri,
do
you and
that.
Simon have arrived at the long table end that has the rest of your party. Sans Rick, who has wandered to go get a bottle.
Evian is sliding Ishri and Simon both too.
That's funny because Walker also did that thing. They both have 2 mugs in front of them.
I'm okay. I'm fine for tonight.
You're not okay. You're not drunk.
I could have fun without being drunk. I'll just.
I didn't say you can't have fun. I said you weren't drunk.
That is true. You are very right.
Ishri,
Let's fix
Very
that.
Ishri, guess.
older Bothus.
Ishri, if you get drunk, I can undrunk you. I could undrunk myself right now, but I can't feel my fingers, and I'm not sure I can do magic right now.
God, I'm fucking glad Lacar's not here. Can't the fucking.
I wish Lokar would
fucking
here.
got
I
one
miss
of my buds last
Lokar. I miss Lokar.
Fancy son of a bitch from my buzz last time.
I'll do it. I'll do it right now. And he makes like grabby hands towards Walker.
Walker,
Twiddly fingers.
Walker fucking just grabs his hand and just grabs his fucking whole hand and pushes it against the table, and then puts a mug on top of it.
No! My hand! How will I get it back?
You need to not do that. Hold your mug instead, and then drink it
Okay.
in that order.
I'm going to throw up. I don't think my stomach can hold this much alcohol at all, or fluid
Head
even.
outside and piss, and then come back for more.
That's
simple.
It's in my stomach. It's not in my pee.
No pee.
Oh.
I assume Amari knows like basic anatomy, but
Yeah,
he does not
yeah,
remember
that's
any of
pretty
it right
fucking
now.
funny. Oh.
Pee is stored in the balls.
True. We all know this.
That's why girls have balls.
Rick comes stumbling back over, spitting a dirty bottle that looks like he found in the trash.
Don't worry, Rick. No one moved.
And it lands on himself.
Oh no.
Fuck, Rick. What'd you do?
Oh,
He broke the bottle.
I
That's
broke
what he
the
did.
bottle.
Damn.
I could break this one. It would be funny though.
He looks to Owen and
Though
just
it might
like,
get shard. Might get glass in people's eye.
I'm sorry I broke the bottle.
Owen just shrugs.
It's gonna push the dirty bottle towards Simon. Go on now.
Did you push the? I didn't even hear what you said.
The
Pushed
dirty
a
bottle.
dirty bottle towards you. And said, "Go on now."
You want me to spin it?
Come on, let's see who fucked up.
Yeah, who fucked up?
Simon spins the bottle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Amari again.
Woo! I win.
Come on. Damn it, Amar, what the fuck are you doing?
I did
It's the
it.
second time.
Woo! I did it. I was ignored.
Hey, Rom.
What?
Hey, man, I wish Alex played D&D with us.
I muted myself again. What can I do for you?
I heard your uncle lied to you by the time he fought a bunch of prostitutes.
Is that so?
I didn't lie. I made it.
Gives fucking Rick.
I made it a child-friendly story. That's all I did.
I guess you could say they were thieves because they were
when
trying
was
to
it that
steal
he
his
told Rom this
heart.
story?
Rob would have been like 10.
Oh, well. I guess it could be worse.
Look,
What exactly did you lie about?
well, I said I was protecting, a prince from assassins.
Looks like your uncle's real experienced, Rom. Looks like it's not his first time as a retainer.
I was protecting a cousin of the, cousin of the family here in Nashtween from women, so he didn't cheat on his wife. Same thing,
Guess
really.
you could say he was protecting from thieves because they were trying to hard his steel. Wait a second.
Yeah, what he said. See? I have a heart of steel.
No.
Well, you could have told me the more interesting
Rob.
version after I was old enough.
I forgot already. It was a lesser story. You might have thought less of me. I didn't want that.
Aww.
How could I think less of you, Uncle?
Because I'm a creepy old man who gets in bets and pisses people off.
Steals horses.
I did not steal a horse.
You did or you didn't.
Yeah, I did or I didn't. You're right.
Owen,
Walker
are you
nods
still
sagely,
mad?
knowing that he's right.
Are you still mad, Owen?
Owen just
You're a little
scowls.
grumpy.
He scowls at Amari.
You're a little,
Now
you
is
got a
not
little
the
mad
night,
on your
Owen.
face. And Mario moves the appendage to Owen, and it makes two vaguely
Like,
finger
pat him on the
shapes,
shoulder?
And it tries to.
Oh, God.
No, it tries to force his frown into a smile.
Nobody's gelatinous appendage will be touching Owen. Thank you very
He
much.
slapped the appendage. Does he slap the appendage away?
Oh yeah, but he fucking slapped that shit.
I feel like
slap
one
it.
time,
It has
I threw up
Well-
something that kind of looked like that.
While Owen is distracted by the appendage, Walker has made his way around behind him, puts an arm around his shoulder, and another arm holding a mug in front of him pushes it up against his chest. Come on, Owen. Now is not the night to be like this. It's time to celebrate. We fucking did it. We got there. We killed those weird ghosts. We saved the valley. What did we save the valley from? And then we came back. We did it.
What did we save the valley from?
So when you grab him from behind, there's that split second of it's not so much panic, but like a violent reaction. He begins, twisting out of your grip as if he is intent on turning to face his attacker, and then he realizes what's happening, and he kind of relaxes a little bit, and he takes the drink, but he's not gonna sit there and chug it.
Does he have a response for Walker's sentiment?
Leave off, Walker.
Leave off?
Stop that. Let me be.
Let you be? How can we let you be when you're already standing at a table with us?
Yeah, his name is O. It's not B.
Listen, you can't drag us through the plains themselves and across the sea just to tell me to leave you alone. Too late for that now. Should have told me to fuck off long ago.
I think at that he does like shove his way to his feet, and he turns. He says to Walker, quietly, "Not drag you anywhere. Gave you plenty of chances to turn from the path. You chose this. Move aside."
Walker will return to his fucking seat. Disappointed. Defeated.
"I've got to piss." And Owen just kind of like, he just fucks off.
Ugh.
Bye. Have a good time.
Anything that could be done to cheer him up? We could start another.
I don't think that's a good idea.
That's an issue. I already tried.
I
He's
think
not
we
having
need
it.
to leave him be for a little bit.
More drink to go around. Fucking Simon. You need to pass around the fucking coin. 2 gold's not gonna last.
Last was like a week of drinking back in Lenore.
Fucking cool, Lenore.
Imagine what you could do for
Bullshit.
Real quick.
You all got coin? Can I have some? I'd like to.
Rick goes into his coin purse and just starts rolling coin across the table at you, Ishri.
Can I snag some of them? I'm completely broke.
Hang on.
I'm gonna yoink.
Hang on.
Everyone get.
Ishri, what the fuck are you gonna use coin for?
Goods and services. Goods and services.
Hang on. No. Be more specific. Because you fucking wasted shit in the past, and I've seen you waste shit in the
Let
past.
her have her fun. Let her have her fun.
She threw coins at random people on the street.
Who needed it?
Fuck off, Evian. She threw coin at random people on the street in Plazar not more than a couple of weeks back.
Do you remember when do you remember back in Dunrock? When I threw a tomato at that stupid fucking guard?
What?
Knocked him right off his horse.
I remember that.
Thank you, Rom.
Hang on, I don't think you do, Alex, because Rom, Walker, and Simon were all in the fucking bunkhouse when that happened. We met up afterwards.
Maybe Alex remembers that.
Yeah, Alex
Yeah.
remembers that.
Nobody?
Oh.
Eh, well, I tried. It was really cool, I promise.
Well, I'll take your word for it, pal.
Simon, you were there.
I wasn't.
Oh.
This is the alternate usage of money is to throw people off of death horses.
No,
horses?
that was with a tomato, not money.
Stop throwing coins at people, Ishri. We.
Has Ishri ever had a tomato?
Have you ever had a tomato?
I don't know, I can't even remember the last time I had a tomato.
What's tomato?
I'll be back. There's probably still some markets open. I'll be back. And he stumbles to his feet very quickly, getting off the bench and hurrying outside.
I am going with Rick.
By the way, he
I'd
threw a
better
total of 3
supervise
gold,
these
22
two.
silver, and 41 copper onto the table towards Ishri.
Damn.
I'm gonna have
Well,
snagged
Walker's
one
not gonna
gold
be
and
left
2
alone
silver.
drinking, so he's just gonna grab the fullest tankard on the table and take it with him. Assuming the one Owen didn't drink.
Rom is going to go with them to make sure they don't fucking piss someone off and get thrown into a ditch or something.
We're gonna do both of those things even with you there.
So Walker's gonna like run to catch up. Hey, Eric.
What?
Hey, coffee in Garland?
I mean, like the good stuff, like pantomime's like shaking. Like the Jean Dalian stuff.
I don't know, just coffee.
I mean, I know they got an Arnduin sometimes. Pretty expensive though. That shit's fancy.
Good use of coin. Best use. Well, one of them. Listen. Drink piss water so you can have the good shit later. You know what I mean?
He gives a sage nod of agreement and continues wandering around to each stall. Hey, you sell tomatoes? No, you know somebody who can? All right, great. And just keeps doing that.
What do you have? Hey, and you have anything weird? Do you have anything weird?
What do you...
Any weird
do you
shit?
I sell hinges and small...
Oh, that hurt.
I can...
No. Walker still fucking leaves.
When Walker gets back to the table,
Tell me about these
Amari,
hinges.
Amari,
We're not nearly at Walker.
Wait, did everyone leave?
Oh.
You're still here.
No, Amari's still
I think
there.
it's Ishri, Amari, and
And Simon, if everyone leaves though, Simon's just gonna head out to the place early.
I think back at the table is Simon, Amari, and Ishri.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm heading out then. At that point.
They're leaving Amari and Ishri.
Do you want someone to go with you to keep you safe? I could depoison someone to go with you if you want. If you want Evian, because he goes with you usually, I can make him sober. Sorry, Evian.
I'm gone.
Yeah, Evian's gone. They all tore out of here looking for...
Walker,
Like, Rick was excited to find you a tomato.
Rick and Rom are all gone. And Walker wants to add to that list of things to make Ishri try.
Like hinges. I'm
Like hinges.
I'm buying a hinge. With the money that Rick just gave me.
I'm fine, just buying a cabinet hinge.
Oh no! I, like I said to this guy, tell me about your hinges.
3 silver if you want a cabinet hinge.
Tell me about them. I want to know.
They're all made to withstand, a decent amount of a beating. They don't rust very easily. They're well made.
I'll take 3.
Okay. What do you need for a door, a cabinet?
Just any of them.
Okay. Sure. And he eventually procures you.
I feel like this man should know what drunk people are like.
He does, but he's never had a drunk guy try and buy hinges off of him before.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not trying, baby.
3 hinges running you 9 silver, 2 copper.
Beautiful.
It's a really peculiar price.
I give him the proper coinage and head out.
He was like in the process of packing up to end for the day and go back home, and you guys
harassed him.
Rick runs up asking about tomatoes.
You just see as Evian shoves a couple hinges in his pocket.
Walker's gonna tell Rick, listen, I know where we can find some tomatoes. And then he looks around for some tomatoes.
Give me a perception check, disadvantage, you're drunk.
Can I investigate instead?
Can I also look for tomatoes?
I'm gonna harass people on the street.
Investigation check, disadvantage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh.
May I also look?
Where are the tomatoes at?
Evian, perception check, disadvantage.
Where the fuck are those tomatoes? You bitch.
Where are the tomatoes?
Oh my god, double 19!
Where are they?
Oh my god.
Alright, Walker, you begin walking up to people. At one point, you wander and just kind of fall and slip on a errant step going up a bit of a hill and just fall onto somebody as you're trying to tap their shoulder and ask them, and they just, hey, and shove you off, and you stumble a bit and catch yourself.
Ugh.
Oh, you think you're so funny then, don't you?
No, I just think I need some tomatoes.
Oh, fuck you! It just spits at you.
Ugh.
Can I tackle him?
I'm gonna fucking punch him. Fuck this guy.
Oh my
Roll the hit!
Oh god, I'm not rolling arms.
Disadvantage. Evian, athletics check, disadvantage.
Yes,
Is attack roll disadvantage?
Yeah, I think so, yeah, you're considered poisoned.
Oh shit, okay, what would that be?
Unarmed
I
attack.
think it's D20 plus 2, okay.
Yeah.
That's the same as my strength save. I'm making a strength save at disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh, all right, and he is going to try and avoid Evian's athletics. He can't. You go to punch him, and he drops below you and, like, shoves you. You stumble a few feet. Evian comes running at this point and just lifts this guy up about 3 feet into the air and football tackles him to the ground. And he just...
That's what you fucking get.
Don't spit on strangers.
Like at this point, fucking Rom like pokes her head around the corner from where she was trying to keep Rick like together with the group, and she just yells, "Hey, don't go starting no drunk fight!"
Evian, as you say that, he spits on you. Like he's like your face like 2 inches apart, and he just spits on you.
I'll fuck it. I'll kill him.
Don't kill him.
Mitchell.
I'm not gonna kill him.
Don't pull him, for the love of God.
I'm gonna punch him.
Snap his neck. Throw a Mari at him.
Mari and Ishri. Simon's like planning to leave. I imagine he's like, you know, cleaning up, like making sure he's like nice and comfortable, getting ready to leave. Ishri and Amari are still at the bar. Evian Sam fucking fight down the street. What are you doing, Evian?
I'm spitting into my hand and slapping him.
Hey, roll an unarmed attack at disadvantage.
I like to establish that Walker is trying to find someone else to inquire about tomatoes with at this point.
And he like shoves and like you just stumble over a few feet and start rolling down the hill that Walker was starting to climb up. Your hand is now all dirty and gross and mucusy.
Grab Evian.
Am I allowed to use my multi attack?
Oh God.
Do you like you just want to make a second attack?
I want to slap him so bad.
Give me another attack at disadvantage.
Dirty spit.
When do I get to grab this fool?
It would be now. You try to get, and like at this point, you like hit the ground and like, and you like lift it up and you like hit a rock sticking out of the ground. And, like you've got a little bit of blood on your hand. You're like, oh fuck. And at this point, Rob is walking over to you as the guy's getting up and trying to walk away.
I have a bonus action.
What are you doing?
I want to hit him again.
Flurry of blows?
Yes.
Oh my god! All right, 2 more attacks.
Yes.
Miss. Evian,
at the ground.
to someone who is not seeing this, Evian looks like a grown-ass man throwing a temper tantrum on the ground, slapping the ground, just slapping the shit out of the ground as this guy's rolling away, stumbling to his feet. Rob is coming over to you. Rob, looking around, Rick is fucking gone at this point. You have lost
Why
Rick
did
completely.
I think that this was a good idea?
Man, child.
We're just gonna like stand over fucking. What is your name, Evian? I'm gonna stand over Evian and make sure he doesn't hurt himself.
Stomp on him. Kick him in the stomach. That'll help.
Step on me.
I imagine Walker's literally like about to piss himself laughing so hard now.
No, I stopped Walker when I have to go find someone else on her ass about tomatoes. So Walker's also gone?
Walker's gone. Rick's gone. Rob is standing over here. Okay. Whoever wants the seat, it's yours.
What's the party?
What, do I see Walker anywhere?
You looking around, you've got Rob has your full attention right now. She's like standing over you right now.
I'm gonna start wandering off to try to find tomatoes.
You letting him get up, Rob?
Sure, but I'm gonna fucking firmly link arms with this fool. He's not getting away.
Grab by the ear. Grab by the
You can't
ear.
stop me. We are getting tomatoes.
Grab him by the ear so that when he tries to run off, you rip his fucking earlobe off.
All right. Oh, so you guys begin wandering. Evian, looking little by little, you swore you saw a fucking wagon moving with fucking fruit, but you kind of lost it when you fucking got in a fight with this guy, and now you're back on the hunt for that. It's even harder because now you got Rom casually holding you in place, so you can't wander at drunken speed. Walker's nowhere to be seen. Rick's nowhere to be seen. You finally turn another corner, you're like, there it is! and you see Rick talking to the guy. Like, he's undone his shirt and, like, is holding it, and there's, like, a dozen tomatoes. He's using his shirt as a basket to carry right now.
I mean, he was trying to convince the guy to give him tomatoes by taking off his shirt.
No. He is using his shirt as a basket,
Stupid,
and, like,
sexy Rick.
you can see, like, he stops for a second. He has no notice of anything, and, like, goes to, like, get out the coin, and as he does, he drops, like, half the tomatoes on the ground. So then he goes to pick them up, and he drops the rest of the tomatoes on the ground.
How far is he? How far is
Maybe
he?
50 feet?
I can't make it in time to save the tomato.
Can if you bonus action.
Can I use a step of the wind to save the tomatoes?
Give me an acrobatics check to see with disadvantage because you're drunk, and this is gonna be a hell of a. You are running and you like slide and you catch a couple of them, and one of them your head smashes into, and it just looks like you busted your head open now as there's like dirt and tomato juice and redness all over the side of your head, like right near the temple.
We saved tomatoes.
And to think that this used to be my life.
He's like cutting his hands. There's like 4 tomatoes or something.
Evian, where'd you come from? This gentleman here, at this point, he like hands him a handful of money, had some tomatoes. We gotta go back to.
I noticed. There's one on my head.
Where's Walker? Oh, I just thought you got your shit kicked in a bar fight or something.
Oh no, I beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah? Who?
I don't know.
Walker?
Probably.
Oh, well. Is Walker still okay?
I don't know.
All he did was flail around on the ground like a child.
Yeah, but I showed him who's boss.
Sure you did. And he like pats you on the head as you're like still sitting there covered in tomato juice and shit.
Where am I then?
You are wandering your way towards, and you come across a different corner, and like you have taken the long way around. You finally like see them, and Evian's sitting there. It looks like his head is covered in blood, and like he got shit kicked in. And Rick is holding a handful of tomatoes, and there's a few more on the ground, and it looks like a fucking war broke out and Evian got shit kicked in.
I think Walker runs over. He's kind of like dirty and shit. He's like looks over. Did the tomato guy kill Evian?
Evian is just
He's
lazy.
fine.
I'm not sure. Evian first said he killed you.
Okay, Walker ignores them and turns to the guy. Hey, I'd like to get some tomatoes.
He just bought the rest of them. I don't have any more.
Do you have anything else?
I have some sprigs of asparagus.
Yeah. Give me a couple of those. Walker gets like a pouch that he uses like a fucking. He pulls out a plastic Walmart bag. He keeps on him because
he begins, and like you can see with your even drug passive perception, he also has some ears of corn.
Oh yeah, some of them too.
Okay. In total, he hands you like 5 ears of corn and like 4 sprigs of asparagus, and it's gonna run you 9 copper.
Yeah, thanks. Rick, give me some money.
Rick just goes into Rick just does this without saying it. He just goes in and just like hands the guy a handful of coin. There's some amount of silver and copper in there.
All right, we did it. Job well done. Let's go drink some more.
That is a good idea.
Alrighty.
Rick begins trying to like pick Evian up like he's unconscious, and like trying to fireman carry him.
I can walk.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Rob, you're gonna have to help. Might not make it.
You guys got it. Come on.
I can't.
You know
he's
what?
too big.
Can I try to pick up fucking Rick?
Give me an athletics check with disadvantage. Like as he's leaning over you, trying to just like get up and lift him. And like you just get to 1 foot, and like you're still on the other knee, and now he's like awkwardly hoisted over your shoulder.
He's
and
alive.
like his legs are kicking. Give me another one to stabilize yourself to see if you fall over or not. and you plant Rick head first on the ground like a fucking wrestling move. He takes 7 bludgeoning damage. There's a bit of a crack as he lands like on his neck, and you fall backwards onto him.
Oh god, all the blood, you killed Rick!
What are y'all doing now?
I'm good.
Rom, you've gotta get Owen, he's killing him.
Owen.
Evian's murdering him.
Owen. Where
Rick's
is
dead,
Owen?
Rom.
He is doing no such
Do you
thing.
think Owen's alright? He's been pissing for a while.
Oh, this
Listen,
is awful. I
big
hate
men-
being the
Big men have
the
big bladders,
designated
Rick, you should know this.
sober.
Owen's just full of piss.
At this point,
There's
Rick
no
is
blood.
sitting up, and there is like blood streaming down his face into his left eye.
Oh, Rick, yeah, you got some, I think you got some tomato juice on your face.
He wipes it and just starts licking his hand.
I grab,
don't do
I
that.
grab one of the
Rob
ears
is
of
gonna,
corn,
like, pull
and I use
fucking
like the husk to wipe Rick.
handkerchief or something out of out of her
corn
pocket
string
to
on him.
like fucking try to stop the bleeding. Stop moving around.
Give me a medicine check, Rob.
If it helps Alex, you know Walker carries medical supplies on him. At all
Then would
times.
it would it
Can I
all be a
grab those
disadvantage because
first?
They would be
Evian's
within
rubbing
his
Rick
bag
with
somewhere.
I mean, does he even have his bag on him?
Yeah.
corn? Oh, good.
What
God.
was that, Mitchell?
Would that be a disadvantage because Evian's rubbing him with corn?
Yeah, it would be a disadvantage.
So I have to roll again?
Just roll again, yeah.
Evian off.
Oh!
Walker's like trying to hand Rom like
Ah!
corn.
You start trying, and like at this point, Evian's rubbing his face with the cord. The inside of the cord's starting to get bloody, and like you bend down and you're like trying to like just put bandages around it, and you're like, you know, you're closing one eye so you can get real good, and then in your closed eye, you just get stabbed in the eye with a bloody husk of corn from Evian.
Evian, you stop that!
She's gonna lose the eye to syphilis.
What?
Rick's syphilis.
Rob, for the next 10 minutes, you're considered blind in one eye.
Rom is
And then
upset.
forever after the syphilis takes hold.
You cannot patch him. You cannot do anything right now. You're like half blind right now.
Oh shit. Alright, Walker tries to
Rom
lead.
is P.O.'d with a capital P and a capital O.
Walker's trying to lead the group at large back to the tavern so we can go feed Ishri bloody corn and asparagus.
Don't forget the tomatoes.
And like he has like a broken tomato he grabbed from the ground in the bag too.
Evian still has 3 tomatoes.
Rick's got about half dozen.
There we go.
It's gonna be a real fight when they just start throwing tomatoes at Ishri.
I wasn't there for that thing, Evian. You show me now.
A few moments later, with the drunken group and Mom back together, you guys make your way back into the bar where... Owen, what have you been doing after you went to go piss? Did you come back after a few minutes?
Owen did not go to piss. He fucked off.
Okay.
Like, he has no intention of returning to the bar.
Okay.
Oh, can't believe it.
He knows when the I was about to say shenanigans, but I don't want to get Simon's research confused with whatever the fuck I just heard.
What do you mean?
But he knows when the Simon thing is happening, right?
Yes, they said they were asking Simon to come back about sunset.
Okay. Let me know when it's 30 minutes before that.
Okay. So when the sun is beginning to, set, that's when you'll head over?
No, I'm not. Fuck that. I'm not going there. There is something I need to do before that happens.
All right, no problem. All right.
Okay.
Simon's gonna be there, right?
Ishri, as you and Amari quietly enjoy not having to drink, a few more people have come and gone. Sometime half hour, 45 minutes later.
Oh, we weren't silent. Amari is teaching her some more Amaris, as well as teaching her all the different curse words in all the languages he knows.
So as everyone comes in, Ishri is going to loudly exclaim, "Hello, cunts!" in like Garish as everyone comes in.
Wait,
Yeah.
how long did it take
Walker
everyone to come
lost
back?
Good to see you,
like
you
45 minutes or so. Like this.
I know the
Here's the
left,
thing:
like-
they only went like 3 blocks.
Wow.
Is it getting close to sundown?
Yeah, maybe half hour,
No, but
hour
you're
before
being,
sundown.
you're being ganked by a couple of drunkards,
saying-
though.
Okay.
I'm saying Simon would have left when everyone else left.
Yeah, that's
He
what I
just headed-
figured. So Simon's not there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made sure.
Ishri,
Okay.
Ishri. We did it. We did it, just like we promised. We got you all the fruit.
You
and
see,
vegetables.
Evian seemingly has been bludgeoned in the head, and Rick has a fresh stream of blood coming out somewhere on the crown of his head down the left side of his face.
Oh my gosh! Can Ishri try to like patch them up as best she can without using
Ishri,
magic in the tattoo?
That's it. You're eating. It's time to eat, Ishri.
She's ignoring him, and
It's
she's
tomato time.
trying to make sure they're okay and patch them up if she can.
Evian, she doesn't want to
Prom
sit.
is just scowling,
she doesn't wanna eat.
one-eyed.
If someone tries to like push food towards her, she's gonna use her strength to push him out of the way and to try to fix people as best she can.
Oh, give me a medicine check to identify how bad it is. Evian is fine. Rick has a pretty severe cut on his head. You're gonna need some surgeon's tools, like something Owen or Walker would carry if you're gonna be fixing that one up.
Amari just casts healing word on, or recovering light on fucking Rick. He just snaps and beam of light shoots at him and heals him for I don't know how much because I can't roll.
We'll find out here in a second. What is it? D4
Your healing
plus
word,
4?
right? It's just
D4
a D4
plus
plus
4.
modifier.
D4 plus 4, yeah.
5. And he just, as you're examining it, Ishri, the wound begins to close. You also note that there are a couple of strange yellow and greenish, like, seeds in his hair, and a bunch of what seems to be some sort of grass.
Some weird stringy shit.
Yeah.
Well, as she's doing
Is this a weird rain thing? Did this come out of the sky? Was there weather I didn't notice?
Ishri, it's just food. Come on. Walker's like set out like an arrangement of corn, asparagus, and a half-broken tomato in front of where she was sitting.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, I think.
Rick kind of hoists himself up a little bit higher and just dumps the 7 tomatoes he was still carrying in his shirt onto the table. They're a little dirty from where he fell, from where Evian fucking wrestled him over.
See, you see, Ishri. See, these are all vegetables, kind of. See these ones over here. He points at tomatoes. They're special. You know why, Ishri?
No.
It's because they're fruit, and because you can throw them at people.
Oh,
Like this,
Ishri. Oh no.
Evian throws a tomato at Ishri.
Are you launching that shit?
I don't want to do damage.
She's a full health fucker.
Okay, roll an attack.
Alright.
One non-lethal damage. You right into her face, and it just splats right into her cheek, and just blasts all over her face.
Man, Rami's just watching.
I mean, that could have been on her blind side.
That sounds like Rami's making excuses to herself.
Ishri, like, I'm assuming, like, cut her lips, she just kind of, like, spits the blood on the ground and kind of rubs her face, and then just, like, slurps it off of her face and, like, licks it off her hand.
Oh.
Does anyone need to describe the taste of a tomato to you?
I think Hannah would know the taste of tomato. These ones are a little bit of a little earthy and dirty. They probably should have been washed first. But
that's for babies.
Yeah.
Back in the old way, we just got. Back in the old days, we just got diseases. Like
We just
men.
ate them out of the fucking ground like men.
We just ate dirt like fucking gods.
So, what does Ishri think of tomatoes?
This is fine. I mean, it's any other substance, yes.
Okay,
Thank you, thank you so much for letting me experience this. Can I bring this back with me? So
it'll probably go bad. You get gross, but then it's more fun to throw at people.
Look at the extra vegetables on
Oh,
it. Perfect.
Actually, there's a little known trick. If you keep your vegetables in socks, they don't go bad.
No.
Ishri,
That is not true.
You could dry the corn and take it with you. Probably even plant it. You could be the first person to bring cornbread to hell. What was it?
Shadow Hill.
Yeah, Shadow Hell.
The Citadel.
The Citadel.
Man, I miss fucking cornbread.
You have
You
cornbread
fuck
here.
cornbread? Weirdo.
He just stares down. I miss cornbread. I haven't had that shit in forever.
Then cornbread's a thing in Lenore, right?
In Lenore, yeah, especially like northern Lenore, it's a very popular thing.
Yeah, they serve cornbread all the time back in Dreswood. It was always the best with like chili and shit.
Maybe before I leave, I should, get my hands on some of the seeds or something. So I can bring them back.
Oh, that's this bit. Walker points at the yellow of the corn.
Interesting. Huh. Aisha takes a bite out of the corn.
Oh no! Fighting raw corn.
It is very. Your jaw's doing some work on this fucking raw ass corn. Oh, did she take a bite like she would a carrot?
Yes. Yes.
Oh. I don't know how to describe that.
You find something hard and you can't get your teeth through it.
Yeah, you bite and you start
dedicated.
pulling, and the seeds come off, but they're already dry and kind of not crunchy, but hard. And the middle is almost impossible to bite through, I guess.
Isha, you're supposed to boil that first.
Oh dear God! And she just spits out the she was loud, chewing with her mouth open, trying to get as much force as she could, and plastering a smile on her face. When you said it, she just spits it all up on the ground. And says, "Oh dear God, that was terrible."
Yeah, if you don't boil it, they can grow in your stomach.
Yeah, boil it, mill it, turn to cornbread.
Those seeds
Best way to do it.
those seeds will grow, and then you'll have corn in your stomach, and you don't want that.
Corn in your ears.
That too grows out of your ears.
I mean, that's perfect. Ishri's gonna pick up a couple of seeds and just eat them.
That's not the normal reaction to that.
I think that worked too well, Rick. Walker says to him. Leans in.
I think I'm done for the night. I don't think I'm topping that one.
How's it feel to have peaked?
I never thought this day'd come. I'd like to.
Are you gonna go sleep it off now?
It's so early though.
You'll never become the king of cups that way.
He gives this look of fuck, you're right.
Walker goes back to the table, bangs an empty mug a few times, and waits for more beer to be brought.
More beer is brought. You guys are filling up on ale. Rom, are you drinking or just
Sparingly.
okay? You're socially drinking. All right. Ishri?
Walker is going to insist on teaching Ishri a good old down-home Dreswood drinking song.
Are you teaching everyone?
No, just Ishri.
Fuck you.
He's excited to
I
learn.
mean, it's gonna be obvious to sing along with. It's probably, it's all pretty universal. So he's gonna try to translate to Gar, so it's gonna sound like shit.
Oh.
Like really off rhythm and shit.
Oh.
And since William doesn't know drinking songs, I'm just gonna say it's basically just Big Balls by AC/DC. But like translated, poorly translated.
It's the wrong amount of syllables. You randomly have to draw out words and shit like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Oh, that's
All
really
right, so those participating in the drinking,
Walker was
Evian's already failed 1, so it's first to fail 3 con saves.
Alrighty. Look at me with my +1 con.
Ishri is not drinking, so she can go.
Amari, are you in?
Cups. Fucking Rick.
Amari, are you in on this?
Concussion.
No,
Okay.
he is full.
All right.
Did I fail?
That's still a success. The DC goes up though. Roll again.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Walker and Rick fail. Everyone is at 1.
Damn.
Oh. How late is it? This is going till you guys pass out?
Yeah, the
would
last one up is
assume
the King
so.
of Cups.
Fair enough. All right, let's go again. And during this
fuck you,
time,
Mitchell.
Ishri would have left because it would have been time. Amari, would you have went with her or stayed
Walker
with them?
would have insisted she try asparagus before going.
She eats the raw fucking asparagus. And it's
I don't fucking know what raw
Like a
asparagus
maniac.
tastes like. It's
shit,
probably
I'll tell you
really
what.
disgusting. Oh.
I'll go with her.
I'm not sorry, Hannah.
Thank you. Oh, you're coming with? Then Ishri's gonna sober Amari up as she takes her with her.
Before
I could
or
do
after
that.
they leave the party's sites?
Hey, listen, he's already given up
After.
on the King of Cups. It doesn't matter to Walker.
Okay.
Amari will just do it to himself. If Ishri like goes to it, he's like, no, let me do it. And he'll
So
just
as
cast Lesser Restoration on himself.
all right, so as Ishri and Amari leave, sundown coming. Rom, officially the judge here, the witness of the Rick Walker Evian drinking King of Cups defense triple threat battle.
Walker's held his title for so long, but will he keep it?
Yeah. They are all looking real bad now. You all failed that one. One more. Rick's at
Oh my
2,
God, we're
Walker's
gonna
at 2,
pass out
Evian's
the
at
same
2.
No!
Oh my god, if Rick fucking does as well.
Walker defends, but not, like, it's a matter of moments. Like, Rick and Evian are getting ready to go down. It's like,
So,
Rom, at
can
this
I-
point, it's like fucking midnight. You guys have been
Can
here
I-
for many hours.
Can I take it home then?
Yeah, like, as Evian and Rick are passing out, please, Walker, take it away.
Walker takes the final cup, the full cup that's been sitting on top of the King of Cups card the entire night. He downs it in fucking one go, chugs the whole thing, drops the fucking mug of the crown, and passes out on top of the card.
Oh. So, Rom, as you watch as your dear uncle and 2 of your dearest friends drink themselves into a fucking stupor, Ishri and Amari, Simon and Owen somewhere, hopefully not in trouble, as, like, you can look out the window and that full moon is out there. There's in the back of your mind, oh god, what the fuck might be going on? We will be going back to seeing what Owen and everyone else does after this break.
Mitch, do you wanna look in the Dota fan club?
So, anyway,
I'm confused.
we continue.
Say no.
So, Owen, about half hour before sundown proper, as the sun is starting to set, you had something you needed to do?
I do. So after Owen leaves the bar, he does a little bit more fucking just like
Meandering?
meandering. Yeah, sure.
Meandering.
And eventually, without like meaning to do so, he finds himself back at his family's manor house. That's what it is called. What it is. And he just kind of, if there is a gardener, there is canonically a garden, correct?
Yes.
So he will go and
it's not a garden in the sense that you're expecting. It's like under this windowsill, there is a bunch of flowers. There is, you know, it's taking care of all of the various things rather than overt like garden that you would walk through.
Well, he finds a spot.
Yeah, the backyard does have lots of greenery.
Among the living things, he finds a spot to just like brood for a little while. And then he looks up and he sees the sun going down, and he kind of fidgets for a little bit, but then he takes out his dice and kind of slows his breathing and focuses on inhaling and exhaling for a little bit. And then after about 10 minutes, he will cast dice, and to the air he will say, "Will my friends be alright to open Simon's book?"
You cut out for me. I didn't hear any of that.
At what point?
You
I heard, "Will my friends be alright opening Simon's book?"
That is what I said.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You like cut out like every other word, so I didn't understand.
I was picking it up for the most part. All right.
And then you roll the dice?
And then you roll the dice.
Will and Woe calling it.
The first lands on the broken Triskelion. The other continues to spin. Spinning, spinning, spinning. And it starts to... You can see a second broken one beginning before, at the last possible second, it nudges and lands on a fixed sigil. A good one. For good and bad.
I called it!
Owen just scowls down at the dice and then scoops them up and like, I don't know. He checks the house to see if Fiona's there. She's probably not there. If she's not there, he's just going to he's gonna find a different tavern and do his usual kind of, you know, talking with people and being with his countrymen is what he's going to spend the night doing.
Okay. Finding a smaller tavern, one that is definitely not going to be full of your friends. You are going to begin drinking and hoping for the best from your allies dealing with the strange book.
Correct.
Simon, you left fairly early and you headed straight back to the Eastwind Keep?
Yeah, when everyone got drunk and ran around.
Right. Getting back to the Eastwind Keep, you're pretty much like, they're like, if you've got an appointment, you can go in, otherwise you're waiting. We're busy. Eventually, you're maybe half an hour of waiting in the main entryway before finally somebody's like, all right, what do you need then? What's it going to be?
I'm going up to meet with Kate.
The Arcanist. She's expecting you.
Simon nods.
Right, well then, any motions you passed? Sorry about the wait. Gets you in there. You can see as you go to knock on the door and it immediately opens before you get a chance to knock on the door.
Just walks right in.
Hello, how are things? Wasn't expecting you till a little bit later.
Yeah, well, things got a little hectic and I had nowhere else to go, so I thought I'd pop in.
She gives a little half-knowing smile. And as she does, you see she has this large trunk, and she pulls out what looks like a full either alligator or crocodile skin that has been tanned but not used for anything. I read once in a book that, you know, reptilians, they have a intrinsic protection against the dangers of things that could be evil in the night. And she hands it to you. Here, just put it on.
Is it like, do I drape it over myself? Is it like a cape?
It's just a skinned and tanned alligator hide.
Simon just looks at it puzzled and puts it over his shoulders.
That'll probably work. And she pulls out another one, does much the same. You get the feeling she's gonna be trying everything she can to see, weird it out a little bit.
I understand. It's understandable.
This continues, little bits here and there of things that she wants to be doing, things that she's heard about. Eventually, Ishri, you and Amari we're heading over too?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Making your way over, again, you have to wait a little while before you're able to get in, and whichever one of you is in front goes to knock. The door opens once more. And just... Oh, I suppose that's, everyone... You didn't, perchance, get any incense for us, did you?
We forgot.
She kind of sniffs a little bit, just...
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought you said you
We
were
forgot.
Possible. We can go run out real quick. We have time.
No, it's alright. Just means it might be a little delayed tomorrow. I'd rather have everything here ready than risk it for the future. So, perhaps now would be a good time to go over the basics. She motions to Ishri and Amari. I don't think I was expecting Somei. I have run out of alligator hides. So you're going to be standing in that corner there, and she motions to a back corner. And as she does, you see as the shelving that's in the corner moves about 2 feet to the right, just in case.
Mari will stay in the corner.
I mean, you don't need to do it now. And at this point, she conjures a couple of chairs.
Sit in a chair.
They're very comfortable. She turns to Simon. You're not expecting anything horrible, are you?
No. Good. It's kind of different every time. It's different every time, so I'm not expecting anything terrible.
Okay.
So, what happens is, like I said, it lights up. I'm able to read from the book, and I'm able to use a spell it gives me. From what I could tell, it seems like whatever experience has to do with whatever the spell gives me.
Curious. Most curious. She, in the middle of the room, she, like, moves her hand a bit, and the furniture begins to rearrange, making more room in the middle. And then you see as this wooden pedestal comes up in the middle with room in it, just like, you know, like a lectern. Room for a book to be open in the middle of it.
I'll sit up there when it's time.
After a few moments, the other Arcanist, Very, arrives back in. Right, is there anything else we need to be waiting on, or are we going to be good to go? Is there anything else I can get? Without waiting for a response, she starts bitching towards Kate about how slow requisitions are here in Nash Dween, and how much better Aranova is, and that Kinmorn is better, they're more efficient. This place is a shithole compared to Kinmorn, like, bitching like this pretty much constantly.
Damn.
I love her.
As soon as Simon sees any moonlight hit the pedestal, he'll go up.
So, shortly after sundown, as the moon begins to crest across the sky once more, there's a moment where, at first, there are clouds. The clouds begin to fade away for a few moments. Ishri, you and Amari get into the corner far away from this. As they begin to watch, Simon, there's this... As you've done this before, but this time there's like this cold chill that runs up your spine for just a second. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's... You don't really know. You begin to flip through the pages?
Yep.
The reaction is as expected. Things lighting up more in the moonlight. The reflection of these arcane runes and glyphs. You can see pretty nervous and begins, she doesn't seem to exactly know what's going on, but she immediately begins incanting a spell, which I don't know if any of you would recognize. Yeah, Ishri, you would recognize it as Protection from Evil and Good.
Cool. Not gonna let that one go.
Counter spell. Mage Slayer.
Yeah, you recognize her casting Protection from Evil and Good. There's a momentary pause, and then you see something different, Simon. You hear the creaking of branches, bending, growing, the thickening of root, the sound of all manner of strangities. You look up to the moon, look back to your book, and looking up again, you start to see what looks like leaves surrounding this new moonroof in the castle. You look back down, look back up again, and growing, as if trees are trying to block the moonlight. What are you doing, Simon?
Looking up puzzled. Are one of you guys blocking the moonlight? Trying to?
They both just kind of shake their head. Oh, is this not what's supposed to be happening then? Is this not how it goes? Very looks a little annoyed and concerned at the same time.
Does Simon think he has to step out at this point and like go outside?
I mean, you've done it through a window before.
Yeah, I guess.
We need to go outside, is that it? Do you think? Should we?
If it gets to the point where he can't keep going because the moonlight's not shining up, he will.
The moonlight is blocked.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head outside, I guess.
Wait. And Very just kind of grabs your arm as you grab the book. Dangerous around here. Whatever this is, we don't want it close. And she just focuses and begins incanting a spell. Let's go. And begins to turn around, and you are now outside. Outside of the keep. You are just south of it, right outside of the walls, near the forest. She has transported with you. What now?
Is moonlight available? That's the first question.
There is, yeah.
And someone will open the book and continue the process.
Are you holding it, throwing it to the ground? Describe yourself, please, Logan.
He will look at her as he opens the book and look up at the moon standing. It should only take a few moments.
You begin to hear that creaking again, that creaking of branch and shuffling of leaf. Harsh wind across the plains to the west, coming in your direction. Give me a dexterity save, Simon. You instinctively start to feel, you feel this this almost like binding, and you instinctively just jump up, and you can see roots growing out of the ground trying to grab at your feet. Immediately, you see as Very conjures a ball of flame and just burns it away. What's going on? What are we worrying about? What's going on? What is this? At this point, like she looks nervous about you. Like, she is definitely more defensive, like, about whatever the fuck you're doing. What's going on?
I said, the spell it will give me, we have to experience it in some type of way. That's how it was last time. So I'm assuming this time will be.
You look, after you're done talking to her, you look back up and there's still moonlight, but the moon is gone. You start looking around. The city of Nashtuin is gone.
She's still there?
She is still here. She now has conjured balls of flame in both of her hands as she's looking around. What's going on now here, Simon? But, like, after she's done looking around, she's now taking a slightly offensive position against you.
Oh, no.
What is this?
Everything should be okay. Just a few more moments. It shouldn't last that long.
You begin to hear the... You begin to hear the bending of branches, the creaking of tree trunk from the forest. A moment passes, it gets louder. You look around, the moonlight fading. Give me a wisdom save. You start to hear this echoed voice. Bring it home. Give it up. Bring it home. Give it up. In your head, you resist. There's now this walkway into this forest. Everything is strange, confusing. You hear the sounds of nature, but they don't line up. Everything is off. Very looks around, conjures a protective spell around herself on top of her protection from evil and good. Still, once again, holding flame. You hear it again. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Echoing in your head. Bring it home. Bring it home.
Can I recognize that voice at all, or is it?
It has no... There's no pitch, there's no canter. It's just a toneless whisper in your mind.
Oh boy.
And you see as Very begins clutching at her head in pain, just... looking at you with a mixture of confusion and hatred, gritting her teeth. She holds a hand up. Do as it says! Get up! Echoing in pain. What are you doing, Simon?
So I'm gonna wait for like one more moment, and if she screams again at me, he'll shut the book.
She says it again. Get up! Gritting through the pain. You can see this pain, her veins on her head bulging.
He'll shut the book.
It's still happening. Give it up. Give it up. She falls to a knee, clutching at her chest, breathing heavily. She begins to conjure a ball of flame, pointing her hand at you. Pleading eyes, give it up. And as you see her begin to incant a spell, let's go see what Ishri and Amari are doing.
Cool.
Ishri, Amari, you two and the Arcanist Kate Shagath are standing here as they bamf away. To what,
Where did they go? Where are they go?
She just transported him a few hundred feet away, outside of the grounds here. So that, looking up again, the trees are gone. The moonlight is once again there. I think it would be our best bet to go follow.
Yes.
I can only bring one of you with me, though.
Take me. Amari, go back to the keep or something. Take me.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Amari.
Are you sure, Ishri?
It's not safe. It's not safe.
All right.
She is saying it's in Lenorian. Is the one responding in Lenorian to her by chance?
No.
Amari would just say she's eager to go. If you speak Elvish, she can speak that, but...
Little bits?
Ishri smiles and then looks worried again and says, fantastic. And then in Lenorian, Amari, go. Go back to the keep. Let people know where we're going.
Right. He'll give Ishri a look and he'll just say, stay safe. And that energy will go from his eyes and into Ishri. And you were inspired for 10 minutes. That's a D8 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. And he'll head out to the keep.
Should be just outside of the keep's walls. Let's go. And she grabs your arm and just immediately you feel yourself falling. Not backwards, but straight down, like the ground beneath you is gone. And a moment later, you are standing at the edge of the forest. You can see a couple hundred feet to the north, the northernmost outer walls of the Eastwing Keep. You're outside of Nashtween. They are nowhere to be seen.
Ishri looks around with her detect magic eyes.
Oh, there was some fucking, it kicks you in the teeth for a second. Like, there's something big just happened here. Like, when a Geiger counter is, so crazy it's about to, it's like, beep, 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 like that, you get that for a second. What's going on? Are you good?
I can see there was strong magic here a moment ago, but I cannot get rid of it right now.
She purses her lips and she focuses for a moment. What do we do at this point then? You know your friends. You know his book better than I or the other Arcanist. What do we do now?
Can you get rid of the magic?
She just focuses for a moment and she incants a detect magic spell and looks around. This is not anything that... This is something that was, not is still here. Something affected them. She doesn't, accusatorily look at you, but with a combination of curiosity and worry. One moment. Thought I had to sneeze, sorry. She just looks at you and... What did that book do? What did it do? What does it do?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think we were learning that tonight. Ah, shit.
What would you have us do now? What is your recommendation? You're the expert out of the two of us. What is it?
Could you get me to either the keep or to the wooden wreath as fast as you can? We can maybe contact him with Rom or Owen.
I can contact him. Oh, there's a pause. Simon, you hear in your head from Arcanist Kate Shagath. Where are you? We're south of the keep and you're not here. Are you alright? Can you give us anything to help you? That's all?
Then, do I know anything of where I'm at before I respond to this?
You are... There is field and there is forest. Not unlike what was, I believe, Walker described to you some nights ago.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Whoa!
Are you dumb?
Oh, that was unexpected.
Oh.
Is William the only one who didn't understand what was happening? Because I know,
Oh,
like,
I
I
thought they were in
figured.
the Shadowfell.
Oh, we're in the Shadowfell
Again, because
again.
that happened last time.
No! You were not in the Shadowfell, I don't think.
No, not Walker. Fucking Simon was
No,
in the Shadowfell
Simon,
last time.
yeah.
Yes,
No!
but not this time.
Wait, where am I this time? I don't, I'm
You are
totally
at
lost now.
the... What Walker believes was... wait, what did you say it as, Walker?
Walker didn't outright say it, but he implied to Owen that it was the Harus.
You did say it, I think.
I don't remember that, but fuck me, I
Think you
guess.
might have? I could also be wrong.
But
I remember
anyway,
it-
yes.
we heavily implied.
Based on
Either way,
descriptions...
that's very bad.
But you are not alone, Simon. And as she is conjuring this, you hear that in your head. Okay, so at this point, you can focus long enough to respond on that or respond to her about to blast you with magic. Which one are you doing?
If I respond to the person about to kill me, do I not?
You
am I not
don't
able to
know what
respond
she's
to-
about to do. You're getting one immediately and one afterwards.
Immediately, the one that's about to fucking kill me.
All right, what are you doing?
Please, no, I don't know what's going on. It's not me. It's the book. Just. And then fucking I'm.
Give me a persuasion check, Simon.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
She's not gritting her teeth anymore. She's angry and in pain. And you can just see all of this loss and just unable to focus in her mind, in her head, and she begins to just hold this hand out to you, and you just feel your heart drop for a moment as this flame turns cold to shards. Please give me a Constitution save, Simon.
Can I counterspell this or no?
Yeah, you can counterspell it.
Can I do that?
Okay, roll a. Give me.
What would I know? Before this, would this stop? Whatever? Or would I not know?
You don't know immediately.
Can I still respond to the sending? Like a lot of things on top of this.
I mean, kind of like if you're counterspelling, that's like a yes or no. Are you counterspelling yes or no? You don't know if it's gonna succeed.
Yeah. I'm kind of spelling as
Okay, give me an intelligence check.
Where's life?
This is higher than 3rd level, so give me an intelligence check. You begin to focus, and she holds her other hand up and just... Do it like this! And holds her hand out, and you just feel your heart start skipping a beat. Your mind begins to just grow cold. Your muscles begin to atrophy. Give me a Constitution save.
Nice.
Failure. You take 41 cold damage.
I'm down.
Bye, Simon.
Good luck.
As the sending goes through, there's a moment, and then she shakes her head. I would say, Simon, you get 5 words as you're going unconscious you can say back.
Hold on.
Yeah, you know what? How about this? You get 4 plus... what's your Constitution? Let's make this 14. You're gonna get 1d14 words. Oh, you get 12. All right.
That's big.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to like.
Yeah. No, this is you're getting hard. Like you guys, fucking. Your heart is stopping as you're responding to this.
Can I know the location of where I'm at actually, please? Because I'm
the last
panicking.
you knew, you were south of the Eastwind Keep, outside of Noshtuin. And then when you looked around, the Eastwind Keep was gone. Everything was gone, and you were just in a field next to a forest, and there was a path opening up in the forest calling you to it.
Okay, I gotta count. Okay, 4. Ah, fucking need 12.
I was gonna say like 5 plus 1d8 or something. I'm like, you know what? No, let's have fun with it. Con about. Oh, you guys.
And then, okay, so a bit of flavor to this. So it's me. It wasn't me. Please help. South of the keep. Don't know what's. And then that's when he fucking.
Oh
He's
my
trying to respond before he
god.
goes.
I don't know what to do with that. What the fuck? Oh my god.
She relays
Take it to
that. The Arcanist Kate, she relays that with a. It was passing out as he said it. I don't. We're south of the keep now. He's not here. Something took him.
Talk to your friend. Talk to your friend. Contact your friend. The other mage. Contact her.
She focuses for a moment.
Yes.
Closes her eyes as if meditating again. Opens her eyes a few seconds later. They were here. He turned on her. Tried to kill her.
No. That's not possible. Did she say where she was?
She was here until she wasn't. That's all she said. I was here, and then she wasn't.
Can she eliminate the magic on the book?
I can't contact her again. I'm spent. This took everything already. I don't know what else I've got. Meanwhile, back at a bar somewhere, Evie and Walker and Rick are currently getting shit-faced with Rom as a referee.
Chug. All three of them are just chanting chug while drinking. So it's like they're just getting shit everywhere. Oh my god, Simon has the money!
Simon also has all the useful gems.
Yeah, too.
No. Owen has a large amount of use.
You have a lot of them, but Simon had a lot all arrests, basically.
Okay,
Because then once you
silver
divide it,
lining.
everyone got shit-faced.
Solaces, I suppose.
Hey, Ben, I don't suppose Owen, like, senses a disturbance in the force or anything, does he?
No.
Does Walker's spidey sense tingle?
So if it was good and bad, what's the good about this? Someone's dead?
We get rid of Simon!
Both symbols don't mean good and bad. They could mean inconclusive.
So Ishri is going to say, I'm gonna get Owen, and she says, point me to the fastest way to the keep. I'm gonna run.
She like motions. You'll have to go around to the west entrance of the city.
Okay, Ishri runs. While Ishri is running as fast as she can to Owen, she just says a single please in prayer to Noriho in Elvish. But she's running up to Owen.
Simon.
Yeah? Death saves?
Back in what you believe is... Who fucking knows? You... feel this... shooting pain in your chest. You wake up and just look around and you are being dragged. There's a branch wrapped around. You're semi-conscious, vaguely there. Barely, like, not even able to stand at this point, just looking around, and you can feel yourself being dragged, like looking down, you're groggy, and you see this root wrapped around your leg, pulling you towards the trees. Instinctively, the only thing you've been able to do is just hold a grip on that book of yours. What are you doing? Anything?
You said I was limp, like not able to do anything. So
Not really. Like, is there anything you're trying to observe?
Yeah.
anything at all?
Yeah, if I can I roll a perception check just to see what anything else going on?
I will allow it at disadvantage. You are in very rough shape.
Okay.
You look around and Very is nowhere to be seen. You don't see her, you don't see anything. It's quiet, and then that breeze picks up again, and as you look up, you make it to the tree line, still being dragged and holding the book. You start to make out that the branches, the roots, the twigs, the grass itself seems to be burned by touching it. Like, just like as you're getting rolled over, like there are burn marks in the ground where it is just burning away. A root goes to grab onto it and it just burns and singes and falls to death.
This whole time that he's being dragged back, semi-conscious, he just muttering underneath his breath as loud as he can, "It wasn't me. It wasn't me." It's the whole time.
There is a quiet moment, another quiet moment. Everything fading in and out of existence. Owen!
Do I sense disturbance in the force now?
Is your spider sense tingling?
No, you hear a knock at the door of the McDurk Keep.
So I have some bad news for you, bud.
Yeah?
I established that Owen does not stay at. I mean, unless this is like late, like after bedtime. But Owen didn't return.
How late was Owen staying out?
I mean,
That's actually very important here, then.
he's upset, so like he's not interested in running into any of his companions.
Okay, well in that case,
Oh, they've just decided Simon dies.
What do you want from me, dude?
In that case, who the fuck is...
I
I'm
said
trying to
that
think
like
who would be...
a fucking hour ago is what I
know,
said that.
I know. Okay, so at this time, so after you left, it would be like 9 o'clock. Oh my god, you know who's gonna get the knock at the fucking door? It's gonna be your goddamn mom, Owen!
I think the knock, she's bursting her ass.
No, this isn't Ishri. This is before Ishri gets there.
Oh, shit.
There's someone else.
Please,
Now
please,
I can skip that whole scene.
I want to see the scene.
Oh.
It'd be so funny, Vin.
We want to hear you talk to yourself.
I
Oh.
really want to hear the scene, Vin. Please, for me, your friend William Stevenson, former realtor, the state of
I
Texas.
want to know what happens to Simon, please. Fuck.
Oh, I'm gonna draw that thing out as long as I fucking can. So, there was a knock at the door, and though not getting ready for bed, Owen's dear mother has been cleaning up and just doing her regular, and she very quickly, like, it's not a harsh knock. It's not like, it's just like and she just quietly answers the door, and she just, yes, and she sees this gentleman, lots of hair, some of it braided, very simple golden bands at the ends of the braids, a bit on the taller, broader side, but still wearing a nice flowing cloak, and he just, hello there, my name is Albert McShane. I'm here, I'm looking for the McDurks, and in particular, I'm looking for Ishri, who is spending some time with them. Oh, they're out right now, I don't know exactly where, but yes, they are staying here. And he just kind of, I was gonna say you see, but you guys aren't seeing anything, and he just gives this big sigh. Is there somewhere they may be? Should I be heading to find them somewhere, or... I'm not actually sure. I'd imagine that they're out doing preparations for meetings in the coming... who are you exactly? My name is Albert McShane. I'm a friend of Ishri's. Promised that I would give her a chance to help me with something. Oh, well, you see, there's, as I said, I don't... And he, at this point, just cuts her off and begins incanting a sending spell towards Ishri.
Why did he wait this long?
He didn't realize it, because he's been, so he's been asking around about where the McDurks are staying for, like, 3 hours now.
Why did he wait this long?
He's in no hurry. Why would he not be? Why would he be wasting spells he doesn't need to?
Listen, I assume mages are lazy.
I just described this guy as, like, pretty well built. After a moment, Ishri, you hear, where are you right now? I'm at the McDurk residence, and it seems you're not here. Where can I find you? Your friend Albert.
Okay, is Ishri closer to the place where she was with Simon, or is she closer to the keep?
This would be...
Or is she closer to the
a
bar?
little bit before, like, halfway, like, right before you're getting into the city proper.
Does she know what gate that is?
Yeah, because, fucking, Kate told you it would be you'd have to air through the west gate.
I am at the west gate. Please come as fast as you can. We need magical help now. Someone is... And it cuts off.
Ugh. Are you continuing to move, or are you waiting there now?
I am going to run up to the west gate, and wait. Yep.
Does Ishri fucking bore a hole, like walking back and forth?
Yeah, she's running back and forth. She's like jumping up and down. She's so freaked out.
About a moment later, you see as he appears in front of you.
Look, run! And she's grabbing his hand and she's running with him.
He just goes with it. He's like, all right, like, as you're like, all right, what are we doing? What's wrong? Wasn't expecting this.
I'm so Simon did something with the book and now he's gone and there's lady magic.
Which one's
there.
Simon?
Simon is the book wizard man.
Right, the book.
Yes, he did something with the book and he's gone now. Please, was Owen there at the keep?
No, I couldn't find anyone there. I talked to this very sweet old woman.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so we something happened with the book, and he's gone, and he told us where he is, and I'm running into there now, and I can feel the latent magic, but I don't know what's going on, and we can't get him, and he fell unconscious at some point, and we don't know what's going on.
As you're running, like, he's keeping up with you. This guy is probably, like, the most buff mage you've ever come across, Ishri, as far as, like, pure mages go, at least in this world. And he's, like, keeping up with you. He's, you know, like, right, so what do you know? What do you know other than that? Like, is there something concrete you can tell me?
All I know is that the book, he opens it on full moons, and it does things, and I'm not totally sure what happens, but I could feel the magic, it's there, and he brought another mage with him, and we don't know. She said that he turned on her, but I know he didn't, because it's not his nature, so I don't know.
All right. And as you guys hurry back, you get back there. There is a note left, like, on the ground on a sheet of paper, just quickly, like, almost burned into it arcanely. It says, "I've went back to my study. I'm going to see what I can find out." And that is it. Presumably from Kate, who you did not see on the run back. Couldn't even leave you ascending. That sucks. But yeah, and he focuses for a moment. He just... Shit. And I have to pull up his spell list to see what he does in this scenario for what he's got prepared. Oh boy. Oh boy. Simon. The pulling stops for the briefest of seconds. Ishri, yeah, we're jumping back and forth here to get the timelines locked back up. There is this moment. Simon, you hear this loud, piercing, like almost sonic boom as things just... You don't know if you're passed out, going deaf, or dying. You have no fucking idea. But there's just this loud boom, and you just feel this wave of force come across you from back near the plains. Ishri, you see as Elbert McShane focuses for a moment, grabs your arm. Don't know where he is, but I know where we're going to get him. And he focuses and produces from his right wrist this simple forked rod and begins shaking it. It begins going from, you lose it, it's no longer corporeal, and then you start to fade, and there's a flash. And you're in a different plane of existence now.
Does Ishri recognize this? Does she feel close? Like
no, this ain't Shadowfell no more, baby. This is different. It's warm in that it's alive, but cold and uncaring feeling. And you see, looking around immediately, much as I described before, a path through the trees, seeming like it was before. Right. Does this seem right? Simon! And Simon, you hear this call of this voice that you do not recognize calling for you.
Can I even, like, yell?
Give me a constitution check with disadvantage to see if you can muster the energy. You, hey, hey, like yelling with all you've got. Ishri, give me a perception check. He will as well.
Do really well, Hannah.
You have a D8
Hey.
on top of that.
Oh,
Do you want to use your inspiration for this?
Yeah, we're doing a D8 on this.
All right. Good call, because he did not. All right. You hear something. You hear something faint coming from that path.
Yeah, she's running. Ishri's running. I hear.
He runs alongside you and immediately focuses. What else? I gotta pull up his spell list.
Ishri is detecting magic for what it's worth.
Oh God, this is. What you felt before is nothing. This is definitely what happened. This is that same magic you were feeling. Oh yeah.
Is there any like type at all, or is it just?
This is
arcane?
just plainer muck, just everywhere. Okay. And as you run forward, you can see Simon. Simon, you've stopped from being pulled, and now, Ishri, I need you to give me a... You're both giving me a dexterity save.
Gonna get grabbed by the ghoulies.
He turns back, he sees you, and just immediately, as these roots begin to wrap around you, you begin to hear this echo. It's mine. Leave. Intruders. And you just hear Albert, not today! And he holds out his hand, and you see this massive wave of bright, boastful, necrotic, holy energy begin to just kill and burn away at the forest around you. As you fall, it just... and just shit starts dying and burning up in holy fury around you. Come on! Whatever's wrong, we'll go and get to the bottom of it.
Then what was that first word? Was it
I
come
have
on?
no idea what you said about any of that. It was just a growl.
He said, "Come on, we're gonna get to
Yeah.
the bottom of it."
That's what I thought,
Whatever's going
okay.
on, we're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, Ishri's running. She's running down the
He
path.
like runs back, picks you back up, and you start running again. Eventually, you get to where Simon is. Both of his arms and both of his legs have been bound now by this, and you can see, like, he's moving, but seemingly not conscious. You can see that the roots have wrapped in such a way that they are, like, forcing him to grip tighter at the tome. Is that it?
Yes. Ishri is going to, as she's running up, she's going to cast magic weapon on her sword, and then she's going to start hacking.
All right, give me 2 attacks.
So it's +1, +1. Oh, I forgot to do the +1, sorry.
13 hits. Second one. Oh, that definitely hits roll damage. Second one. All right. As you start slashing, you're able to get one of his arms free, and Albert just leans down. That should be enough. And like grabs onto his arm with one hand and your arm with the other while you're still holding the greatsword, and begins focusing and incanting again with that forked rod. And just... And after a second, it begins to vibrate, and you're back. You are not where you were. You are near a river. There's the sound of running water. He looks around. See that he's okay.
Yes. Ishri is going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Right, Simon. You come to proper consciousness, you see Ishri and this garish-looking man with robes that you don't recognize standing over you. The garish-looking man focusing and looking around, looking up at the stars of the night sky. Looks back to you.
Simon, where's the other woman? Where's Veri?
Real quick, the last thing I remember, Ven, was
She
being pulled away, or her
she
just
held a hand
doing
out to you where fire turned to frost. Your heart skipped a beat, your muscles seized up, and then you started getting dragged. You never saw her again after you went down.
He attacked me and I got pulled away by those branches. I don't know where she is. So I was just still laying down.
Albert, can you run Albert back to where we were and see if you can find a woman, a mage? Her name is Veri.
He purses his lips a bit and just shakes his head. I don't know where we are. I don't know what that blade was. That was unlike anything I've ever come across. It was not... I don't want to say natural, but it was not natural. That level of forcefulness to be dragged across plains like that. He starts to help Simon up. Albert McShane of the Illuminate Summit.
Simon shakes his hand. Simon.
Of the Extraplanar Book of Strangeness, I presume.
Yes.
He looks back up at the stars again and looks around a bit. We're a few miles west of the city. Don't know how we ended up here. Shakes his head again. I do not understand this plane that we were on. He looks down for a moment, looks back up.
If Hannah's put it together, does Ishri put it together the way Walker described it? Because I'm sure you described it in front of her.
Yeah.
Simon, do you not remember Walker describing that place?
I mean, kind of.
What happens after you look at your book? What happens next?
I really don't want to open it to find out. Usually I get a type of spell. Something like that happens. I get something in return usually. Nothing that extreme.
Do you need more healing? Do you want me to carry you? I can carry you. And she goes and she just basically just offers Simon a piggyback ride. Just we have to walk a while.
Simon will take that piggyback ride.
I don't know how else to carry someone who's conscious. Let's go.
Simon will clutch at his chest and use Jade's promise and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Alright. So, as you begin walking, Ishri, how have you been? Was not expected to be meeting you back like this, but...
Well, I mean, we've been fine, I guess, otherwise. Thank you so much for your help. I don't know what I would have done if I hadn't found you. I really, truly don't know what would have happened. Thank you.
What was that? What is that exactly? And he looks at the book, motions towards it.
I'll be more than happy to tell you once I get a little bit better. I'll tell you the whole story.
I'm sure as well, when we get back to the others, they can also explain similar experiences they've had as well.
He begins to, like, think as he walks, and you guys spend the next hour or two walking back to Nashdween. Eventually making it, where are you heading? Straight towards the McDurk residence?
Yes. Yeah, to the McDurk residence.
Alright, so with that, we will hop back on over to what's going on with Rom, Evie, and Walker, and Rick. Rom, it's pretty late at night. Evie and Walker and Rick have passed out, and Walker has claimed his title as the King of Cups. He holds that title proudly. What are you doing?
It's currently stuck to his face.
Well, I can't carry them all back by myself now, can I?
You can try.
You're a quitter if you don't.
What are you doing? Rom, this is all on you.
I don't think Rom can carry 3 grown men, especially when, like, two of them are large boys.
Yeah, and also they carry a lot of shit with them.
That's true. Is the wheelbarrow parked in a corner?
Rick didn't bring that with him.
Okay.
It's not that weird.
Are there other fucking drunks passed out here?
There are a couple. Like, it's Garland. It's not really a bar night if they're not. You could just leave them.
Yeah. I mean, do they have any obvious valuables on them that someone might try to steal?
Some sweet weapons.
I mean, they're not. None of them have fucking like diamond chains or anything. They just look like regular adventurer schmucks. Except Evian, he still looks kind of homeless.
Good for Evian.
Rick's not much better right now, actually. But I mean, there are other people passed out, so like you'd presume that they'd be fine at least for a little while.
Alright, well... I guess I'll at least, like, lean them up next to each other.
Make it so they're all spooning.
Oh.
Is there any, like, writing materials anywhere?
I mean, yeah, like, Rick was working on something. You've seen him throughout the night kind of scribbling on something.
You've seen Walker use quills and ink before.
Yeah.
If found, return to Rom.
The writing on it says, Amari's own King of Cups. And he was trying to, like, draw it and copy the card. It's not very good.
That's cute. Well, sorry. Rom will leave a note. The note says, went back to the house. Good luck sleeping it off. And then, like, she pins it to one of their shirts.
As Rom's writing, she can hear Walker mumble, "Work tomorrow, drink now."
Audible eye roll. But yeah, she will pin the note to one of their shirts, and I guess get the fuck out.
All right. Where are you heading, Rom? Back home?
Yeah.
All right. Also, whose shirt do you pin it to?
Evian is already fucked up.
Probably Rick.
Which
Okay,
is why it
that's
would be
fair.
funny if she did it to Walker.
All right. So Rick has a note pinned to his shirt, and then you head on home.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Simon, Ishri, Amari, and Albert McShane, you guys head back to the McDurk residence. There is a, like, it's so late now by the time you guys get back that, like, fucking, there's one guard at the foyer that kind of, like, opens it and lets you guys in, and, like, you know, it's, like, midnight, they don't really care or whatever. They don't really say anything, but they do mention that, that Fiona has retired for the evening.
Is Owen back? Is Owen back?
No one's been back. You're the first.
No one? No one is back? Fuck. Okay. Albert, I believe in you. I trust you. Please, get Simon safe. I'm gonna go find Rom, I suppose. Yes.
Ishri,
We need to figure out where Very is. We need to warn Kate that something is going on, and I can't do that fast enough, so I need to go get someone who can. Yes. She's gonna look to the guard, and she's gonna, like, grab him by the arms, and she's gonna, don't let anyone leave. Make sure they stay. All of our friends, make sure they stay. And she's gonna start... Oh, shit, she says in Lenorian. And then she's gonna assume Simon's gonna translate for her, and then she's running off to go... She's heading towards the wooded wreath to go find Rob.
All right.
Running again.
Simon will translate.
All right.
As best he can.
You get about 20 steps out of the outer courtyard area when you see Rom at a fairly leisurely pace, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob,
Oh shit!
Come on, Lassie, we're still
Oh my god!
You sound like
What's
a
going
dog.
on?
Holy shit.
What's wrong? Oh hell! Did it go to shit?
Yes. Did Rob meet Very and Kate? Did she meet them?
Yes, she
yeah.
was there.
Yeah, she was there.
Yeah.
I need you right now. Could you please sending to Very, asking her where she is and telling her that we are out and we need to find her? And then could you please sending to Kate, tell her that we are out and if she needs anything from us, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Right now. All right. So first thing to, how do you, Very?
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 Yeah.
Very.
Put the spelling of that somewhere.
Thank you very much.
Do I have to scroll back up?
You fucking killed the Arcanist.
Variana Thorn.
All right. To her. Where are you? We're looking for you.
We are out.
No.
Yes.
We're out.
Yes. Yes.
Like, what do you mean?
Just say it.
All right. Okay. Where are you? We're looking for you. We're out? Question mark.
Anything else?
We're trying to help, I guess.
There's a momentary pause. I'm in the forest. I don't know what happened. Something strange with that book. Need to find out. Speak with you all in the morning. That's all.
Was that from Very?
That was from Very, yes.
Huh.
Oh, you're lucky. Lucky, Simon. She's not dead.
Augers?
Not getting that title after all, huh?
Sad.
Lovely.
She said, she's alive. She said, she's in the forest and she doesn't know what happened and she needs to find out what and she'll talk to us in the morning. Rum looks confused.
I suppose, should be safe. Okay, and then can you please, oh shit, who's more important? Shit.
I only got 2 at a time.
Yes, I will run to Kate now. Could you please tell Owen to come back? And I will go get Kate. Or I will go talk to her now. Yes. Tell him to come back. Can you also tell him to not kill Simon? And then she starts running to Kate.
Okay.
Meanwhile, there's like this wild conversation going on between like fucking Albert and the house guard. Talking about like their childhoods in Virat. But I digress.
Thanks, man. That was just so great.
No one's there to enjoy that.
In that moment. This very important moment.
It was. Anyway, Rom.
Rom will then sending Owen. And what she says is... can you come back? I guess shit hit the fan. Also, Ishri said to please not kill Simon.
How the fuck am I supposed to respond to that?
XOXO.
Can I convey emotion through sendings?
Kind of.
Well, Nick is more than happy to have Owen use the majority of his words for sending to convey, like, first shock, then like a I told you so kind of feeling, then horror. And he says, did Rom say where to go?
I think she just said come back.
She would have said come back to the house.
And after he conveys those emotions, he says, I'll be there soon. That's all.
Alright, and then Rom will also head back, not really knowing what else to do.
Ishri, you head towards the back to the offices of Arcanus Kate Shoggoth. Where, what are you doing? You come in and the door automatically opens as it has, and she is nowhere to be seen.
Shit. Okay. Ishri is going to... Does she find any paper and a pen? I mean, there's papers and pens all over the place. She's going to try and use them, and she's going to write a note in Elvish. Everyone is safe. We are all back.
You begin to hear movement from the bedroom coming towards you. As you're writing, you see she kind of pushes the curtain aside. What's going on?
It's fine. We're back. We're all back. Everyone is back. But Very is somewhere in the woods. She said she would talk to us in the morning, but we got Simon back. We're safe.
She pauses for a moment. You can tell she's like, because I assume you're speaking Elvish.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
You can tell she's like, wait a minute, Elvish ain't that good. What do you need of me right now?
Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that everyone was safe.
Okay. She gives you a thumbs up. She looks very stressed, but she gives you like a thumbs up, a universal alright sign. I'm here if there are any more questions tonight.
Ishri grabs her by like the hands and just says, "Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you."
Just kind of pats you on the shoulder and then gives you a reassuring double pat on the shoulder.
Ishri takes a deep breath and then runs.
Poor Ishri has had to do everything tonight because everyone else is mad or shit-faced or drinking.
It's
to the wooden reef.
It's cardio.
Ishri's got to, work out for a while. To the wooden wreath next.
Alright, you head to the wooden wreath. Simon, you are hanging out with... So, Rom heads... Rom, you sending Owen, and then you head back to the house. Owen's on his way back to the house.
Try to rest so that if I need to fire off more sendings, I can.
Yes. And...
Just like sit down on the floor and meditate or something.
Right. As you do, you hear Albert, so, awkward night to be meeting. Akai, like, holds his hand out to you. Albert McShane.
Oh, where are my manners? Ramona Simpson. And she, shakes his hand.
Quite a night.
To my friends.
Quite a night we've been having. He kind of looks over at Simon. Friend here about died to some extraplanar horror. Some such.
Extraplanar?
Simon gives him a worried looking thumbs up. Yeah, I'm alive.
You should be so lucky.
I think you can take the role on your friend Ishri. She did most of the work.
Where would we be without her?
And it would be around this time that Owen arrives back at home.
Oh no, please. You
just
you see Simon like laying down, not looking the best.
So Owen, he opens the door to his family's house, and he's got that like he doesn't like bash it open or anything, just kind of like almost you know how when somebody gets like so mad that like they get quiet?
Yeah.
That's how he opens the door. Like he opens the door slowly. All his movements are deliberate. He closes the door behind him, looks around, takes in the scene, and his eyes settle on Simon. And
before Nick continues, what does Simon look like right now?
I would think Simon looks slightly pale, laying down still. Probably still just... You could just... All he's doing is breathing at the moment. Just trying to catch his breath still. After all, what just happened. Just pale, laying down.
And Owen's eyes settle on his weakened state. And he almost like looks down his nose, and he just like there's that like kind of charge in the air that like it seems like he's about to start just fucking laying in, and his shoulders kind of slump. His expression softens. Worry clouds his face, and hurries over to Simon, and he starts checking him over. Does it hurt when I do this? Tell me what happened. What can I do? Stuff like that.
Simon will explain about everything that happened.
When he starts like giving the long version, Owen just holds up a hand and he says, gesturing to Simon's like legs or whatever, there'll be time for that. Tell me what ails you.
Just... It aches. I died. Just what's more mental than physical, I guess.
Owen's eyebrows meet in the middle. Then if Owen checks over Simon, like, oh, is it like, what's going on with the boy?
Give me a medicine check. His His skin is still kind of cold to the touch. Physically, he seems fine. There's a momentary, like, you can feel like his pulse is weak and, like, irregular. And even just, like his body was just flash frozen for a moment. And he was just frozen to death for the briefest of moments. But it seems it's just a matter of staying warm and getting rest and he'll be fine.
Is it too warm for a fire?
I mean, no. Like, it's normally, like, you know, most evenings there's one set up anyway, just, you know, because they're nice and that's what people do, but, like, it's late, so there wasn't one, so you can set one up.
Owen's going to, he's going to gesture at Simon and then look at Ishri and say...
She's not here.
Oh, fuck. He's going to gesture at... I meant Rom. Rom is who I meant.
Rom's
The other large woman. He's going to gesture to Rom, and he's going to say, help him up. I'll get the fire going. Busies himself building up the fire.
Ishri, tell
Will follow directions.
Ishri, tell the guard or Albert or what the fuck his name is to take him to bed.
Nope. I think she just said, like, take care of him, then she ran away.
Yeah.
And then Ram told Owen to not kill Simon.
So,
follow-up question. Where's the book?
It's. I
Hiding
think
on the top
it
shelf.
would still be. It would be on his pouch still. It would be in his the book holder thing Walker made.
So he's not holding it.
The Walker made book
It's
holder.
yeah. It's on his side.
But he's
It's
not, like,
probably, like-
clutching it or anything like that.
He's probably around it. He's next to the campfire, probably sitting in a chair with a blanket around him. Probably the reptile skin that was given to him still.
Oh, fuck. He's got a fucking gator. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And to mention, the book holder is like, it's like strapped in there and then like also bound by chain. Like to him.
Yeah.
But, like, where, like, are Simon's hands on the book?
No.
Curious. Once he, like, starts getting the fire going, Owen turns his back on Simon, like, kind of makes himself busy, like, building it up.
He's not looking at you right now. He's looking into the fire. If anyone's seeing Simon's face, he looks worried more than anything.
After a few minutes of waiting, Owen, without turning around, Owen's going to say, "Will Ishri be Rome?"
I didn't catch
What
that,
did you
Nick.
say?
How long will Ishri be Rome?
I'm not sure. She said she was going to speak to Kate.
Are the others all right?
Yeah, they're just sleeping it off at the bar.
I didn't need them. The Arcanists.
Oh, yeah, well, as far as I know, Larry is, in the woods. She said
Is she
she'd talk
okay?
to us in the morning.
Simon looks over his shoulder. She okay?
From what little I got from her, I think so.
Big sigh from Simon.
there's like a moment of silence where Owen doesn't say anything, and then again without around, he says, "That is good." And then he goes back to waiting for Ishri to return.
What was the thing that Owen said?
That is good.
Thanks.
Well, Ishri, you are heading to the bar.
All right, she's going to immediately go to Evian. She has 5 points of lay on hands. Evian's the biggest. She can't carry him. She's going to wake up Evian with 5 points of lay of hands, depoison him,
Upsetting.
and kind of smack him awake a little bit.
What?
Can I get some poly work?
Ugh.
I can't. I'm so sorry. I have a headset. She's going to say, Evian, let's get a walker and let's get out of here now. Rick can wait.
What do you... Okay. All right.
Now, let's go. Simon,
Evian.
something happened. Yes.
And Evian will grab Walker with Walker's bag and sling him over his shoulder and follow Ishri.
Ishri's half running. She's helping Evian to make Walker. Well, I'm assuming Evian with Walker is just as fast, if not faster, than Ishri, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And they're like running back. Ishri at this point is probably starting to get a little bit winded.
So, you guys are heading back. You said you were leaving Rick?
Yeah, I no one can carry Rick. Sucks to suck, Rick. You don't have valid
Why didn't you
input.
carry him? Why weren't you able to carry him, man?
It's slower because Evian's so fast, and with Walker, the math works out. All right.
Alright, so leaving Rick alone.
Yep. Yep.
Shit.
However, he's got a note.
really
He'll be fine. Just return to Weekday John. He'll be fine. So, Ishri, you and Evian and Walker. You, Evian, and a completely shit-faced, passed-out Walker.
Has Amari shown up?
Amari was told to wait at the keep. Mitch?
I assume that meant the house, like the cottage. The manor, even.
It seems like you went to sleep early.
Yeah.
That tracks, though.
She might wake him up then when they get back.
You can't. You literally can't. He's not here.
Cool.
Yay, technical issues. Between a dead laptop and him getting stuck on his phone, it has been a fun night for him.
There is definitely a part in the travel where Evian will hear
yes,
Walker
sorry.
mumble in his sleep. Hail to the king of cups.
Oh.
Does he have the card still on his forehead?
Yeah, it's just stuck there. Like there's like some sticky ale or something that's got
Good,
stuck
good,
there.
good, good.
And somehow it's like with the face out. Ugh.
Oh, God. So, you guys make it back, seeing the strangely mixed crew that is now here.
Is Albert here still?
Albert is here, yes.
Owen has not said a word to this man.
So he was kind of like after you got back and everything, he will have come over and just Albert McShane at your service. You're the McDurk boy.
The very same. I am glad to meet you, but sorry that it is on so somber an occasion.
He thinks for a moment and then his eyes light up. On the contrary. The fact that I'm here at such a time that I can help means it's something of a celebration. It could have went so much worse. Everything is okay. Everyone's alive. That is something worth celebrating. Is it not?
You are right. I am grateful that you were able to help my friends.
I'm grateful that I was able to help a McDurk as well. A gives a little half smile.
Oh, just kind of like waves a non-committal hand, not having the patience to fucking deal with that kind of shit right now.
Give me an insight check, Owen. I'm curious to see if you notice something.
He's a genuine fucking Mac Jerk fanboy? Is that what it is?
This dude is fanboying so fucking hard right now.
How not to be friends with Owen 101.
Damn, I wish I had a ring so Owen could let people kiss his ring.
Oh,
I'm just...
Jesus.
I'm not gonna say that.
I'd imagine Evian really needs to fucking pee right now. But he's like too scared to say anything.
Yeah, no, this dude, like, he's garish. This is probably from Virat based on the looks of him. How he ended up with the summit, who knows, but this dude's fanboying pretty fucking hard right now.
How old does he look?
Maybe 40-ish?
So he must remember a time when things weren't shit.
So he, shakes his hand, and then everyone else eventually comes in. Ishri, Evian, and Evian carrying a shit-faced, passed-out Walker, mumbling to himself a little bit every once in a while to sleep.
With the King of Cups card on his forehead.
The King of Cups on his forehead.
Owen, can you get Walker back up? I can't.
Think he would want to see this, to hear this?
Yes, he needs to. Yes, this involves him. Yes.
It involves him?
Yes, please.
So like when Owen turns to speak to Ishri, like he's already scowling, and like it probably can't really get much deeper, but it does. And he lays a hand on Walker, just over his heart, and he says, "We have need of you, my friend." Oh, you know what? I probably should have checked to make sure I had that spell prepared. Okay, I do. It's
Oh,
okay.
thank God.
God, that'd be funny.
God, shit-faced Walker would have been great, though.
This one also to wake him up.
Owen will shake his shoulder.
Was Walker like put down or something?
Yeah, it was a real shame after he got hit by that car.
Had to put it down. You know what? It was okay though, because Owen's had plenty of experience putting things down with Walker's crossbow, so he didn't break.
I like that, Nick. That was good.
It was
really
lesser of two evils, right?
So I'm assuming Walker's been put down on a couch.
Evian's still holding him.
Assuming put on a couch, she'll groggily begin to wake
Evian
up.
is still holding him.
Mitchell, don't do this to me.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh.
How are you holding him?
Over the shoulder.
Are you gonna burp him too?
There's a second where Walker's groggily waking up. Puts his hand to his face.
And then he realizes he's being held.
And fucking pulls a card off his head. The fuck? Evie, get the fuck off me.
Evian will drop him.
What time is it?
Late.
She's gonna run and grab Amari wherever he is. While this is happening, she's grabbing Amari.
Boy.
Walker looks around the room. Sees the guy who's obviously not a guard. Who's that?
Albert McShane at your service.
Walker.
Moses Walker, correct.
Right. Walker looks to the rest of them. Did Simon do something to this guy? Is that how he fucked up? What happened exactly?
He nearly died in another plane of existence.
He what? There's a moment where Walker's jaw drops a bit. Immediate recovery. Immediate fucking swivel to look at Simon.
Though I would not say he fucked up. I would say he found something interesting.
What does that mean?
Owen fucking snorts at Albert McShane. Dismissively.
Hang on, I need to write this guy's fucking name down. Is there spelling somewhere?
I think I've spelled McShane 6 different ways already.
That's hilarious. Then give me the spelling.
There you go. Enjoy that.
He is now in my guard.
I didn't
my
even spell
Kintaran.
Albert right, for fuck's sake, man.
He's in my Kintaran section. I hope everyone knows.
Is there a way to, like, replace all?
Yeah, find and replace.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is if you spelled it
Control F.
different every time, you can't.
Oh my god, that's great.
But,
But,
in the end, it was, he is safe. I received in the nick of time. I was able to help take care of things, and, we found
So
out
you
something very interesting.
So you saved his life?
I would put more of the blame for saving his life on Ishri.
I think blame is right, but... Well, either way, you have our gratitude for that.
As I said, I would not have had a life to save if it was not for Ishri.
Did he say he was with the summit yet?
No.
No?
Is Ishri back with Armory?
So,
I mean, yes, yeah, probably
Yeah.
waking him up and getting him down here after he passed out
What's
early.
going on? What?
Something went wrong. Please come on.
Albert
Come on.
McShane of the Luminate
Alright.
Summit.
Coming.
Oh. Right. That does make sense.
Walker,
Ishri.
can you describe where you went to in your dream when you got the eyes and I had to pull you out?
Walker looks to Ishri for a moment, then to Albert, Owen, Simon, kind of in order, before returning to gauging their expressions, reactions to this question, before returning his gaze to Ishri once more, and reciting in detail that only Walker could his experience with the Horus, or what he thinks of as the Horus. I believe my notes involve it saying it was specifically a place in Garland. There was a field on the edge of a forest, and it was specifically garish trees. Let me find my specific notes on the matter real quick. I have fucking no idea where I put this. Here it is. Edge of the forest. Walker wakes up in a field. The forest is made of garish trees. There was a bunch of sounds of branches snapping and trees creaking. There was a darkness that overcame Walker, and that there was certainly magic going on.
I mean, that sounds identical, right?
Yes, he is literally describing what you went through.
That's where Simon went. That's exactly where Simon went, and then Albert had the ability to bring us
Let
there.
me make it more clear. Was taken, not went.
Simon nods at that. Still looking at the fire.
Simon, what
I'm sure
exactly?
he didn't do it on purpose.
Can you pronounce his last name for me, Van, one more time?
McShane?
McShane. The reason this is important of note is the fact that I was also taken there while sleeping one night. We thought it was related to, well, a familial issue, but
He kind of purses his eyes at that, like...
maybe it isn't.
Versus his eyes?
Yeah, he like...
Ugh!
he like narrows them as much as possible at the concept of a familial issue and like squints his entire face like he doesn't. The concept of a familial issue seems to really weird him out in this case.
Anyway, it's uncanny that it would happen again. Simon, was it because of your book?
Simon nods.
Did someone explain to me that, to Walker, that the Arcanists were involved?
I think Owen did, but you were drunk.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Walker.
Simon will repeat the whole thing again since everyone is here.
It's gonna be real fun when next session you have to repeat it again to Rick.
Rick gets the Cliff Note version.
The Arcanists tried to slay you?
Simon nods. It wasn't actually her, but yes. Something was affecting her like it was affecting me.
Are we confident that she's currently safe?
Simon
Ram,
looks to Ram.
Was the person you spoke to... Are you confident that it was them? Magic.
I mean,
They could have been under someone's control, or something's control.
I know this is gonna sound silly, but I feel like I would have been safer if no one was there.
You just get this fucking, like, if looks could kill, you'd be dead from Owen.
You get very similar from Albert on this one.
Walker has also the same look, but it's to a lesser degree to Owen's. You would have been safer if you hadn't done it.
You would have been safer if you were doing it in a safe place with mages protecting you.
Simon looks at him. I tried that, and I said it's not working in here, and she moved us somewhere else.
He kind of purses his lips this time at that and just... You said it's not working, and then you wanted to move? Or you said it's not working, and then they moved you?
I said it's not working. I said if I want it to work, we have to move. And then she bamfed me and her out only, and we didn't all go together.
Walker's just gonna fucking sigh and then walk to the kitchen and get a pitcher of water. Is that an option? That's a thing you can do, Ben?
Yeah.
Yushri is like in the corner, like she's got like her head like on her knees, like just kind of taking deep breaths while they're running.
Walker's gonna pour some for fucking Ishri, Evian, and himself. Where the hell's Rick at?
I'm actually gonna go back and get him. And Evian runs out the door.
Right.
Yushri gives both thumbs up. It was as if the plants were crowding over, like they wanted it to stop. Or they wanted us to move.
McShane, do you know anything about that place?
This is all new to me. Had no ideas about any of this until now.
Just that it was elsewhere.
Aye. There is something to be said for understanding and not understanding, but something ripped them from this plane to another. That's all I can tell.
Is the regular forest the one out there? And she gestures vaguely towards like where the edge of the city is. Is that of any significance, or was
I could not
the only forest
say
around?
for sure, but he pauses for a moment, and if you tell me everything you know about this place, you'll probably come up with some idea. Something, at least.
Owen, shall I tell him?
I will tell him. And like with forced calm in his voice, Owen will fucking just lay the lore dump on Shane. He literally starts at the beginning with the Witch's Tower.
Oh. Wow. We're really giving him the extended cut, huh?
And as he tells the story, he does not take his gaze from Simon. He looks down at Simon the entire time.
So...
I'm sorry, Logan, repeat that?
Simon's not looking back, he's still looking to the fire.
So if we're to believe that this is... What do you say it is, this Harus? Nature has power. That's what I'm getting from this. Maybe it's channeling through the life, through... Similar to the Fey Plane, which channels through the living, through things. Elves have a more innate connection to it than most people. What if this is the same? It needs lots of life, lots of nature. So, emotions towards Owen. You mentioned the part about like you finding the Harus and being mentioned it and all that shit, and like the stories of finding not
Owen's
finding it,
never
like
found
I
the
mean the part about like how you were told about how it's been found. Like, do you mention Mary and like the books that mentioned how it was found, things like that?
Yeah, the whole bit.
Okay.
Owen will like produce his fucking journal and like, you know, this is what we found. I have a fucking page number reference that I can give you.
And he just like once he's it sounds to me as if whatever this is, this being, this entity, it needs nature to as a conduit, I guess. You did, at this point he pauses and he's looking to Simon. You did the right thing working with the Arcanists. And it knew that. That's why it, he motions over his head, would block your moon, force you out. Needed you near nature. What do you want protected? As for why it wants the book, he shakes his head. Feels like there's pieces of this story that are missing. I don't know what they are.
I'm assuming Owen didn't spill all the beans regarding Walker's bullshit.
I mean,
Or
I
would
don't.
you have?
I think Owen's patience is so fucking thin right now that unless somebody stops him, he's literally just gonna lay everything on this guy because he's at the end of his fucking rope.
I'm assuming he would have just referred to Walker's mother as Walker's mother
Yeah.
and not explained the reasonings behind things.
No, unless Walker stops him, he tells the entire story.
So he's gonna refer to Walker's mother as a Feltree.
Yeah.
Walker would cut him off. Before he got to the reasonings. And done his own summary of the situation. Just mentioning that Walker's mother angered the spirits and ever since it's been harassing his family. And you would explain the specifics around that.
Is it specific or is it vague? Those are two different things.
Vague about the reasoning, specific about the happenstance.
So, you keep it. Can I just to be clear,
Mentioning
vague.
everything besides the fact that Walker's family is the Feltrees.
Okay, all right.
Just that Walker's mother had a chip on her shoulder and basically abused the fucking being's magic. You would, mention fucking Vatine and how Vatine's probably Karad and vice versa.
Vatine, Karad, these are names. They're ever present.
That's right. Have you ever heard them before?
He pauses for a moment and just old Gars, right?
Aye.
That's right.
The old Gars were more in tune with nature. They didn't live in big cities. They didn't make mills and deforest by the hundreds and thousands. Perhaps to them it was ever present.
It is hard for me to accept that this being that I have put so much faith in is responsible for the wounds of my friends.
Don't lose faith so quickly. Perhaps it is just that there is more to play here than you are able to see, than any of us are able to see right now.
What I do know is that there have now been 2 near misses, Simon.
I told you
Twice.
long ago, Simon. I wouldn't cause you trouble if you didn't go starting fires in towns. I'd say this is a step worse than that. You've not only put yourself in danger, but others as well. I think it's time for you to be done with your research.
All the others volunteered.
They did not know, Ishri. Did he explain it to them? Did he tell them what happened on the road outside of Verona with him and Evian?
Did he?
Simon did explain. He said it has done some destructive things. He didn't explain in detail.
So you didn't tell
How
them
crazy.
that you were taken to the Shadowfell with Evian by chains of...
No, but I did explain about the spells it gave me and how it would
You did not explain.
affect us.
Omission is the same as lying.
Well, I was expecting with Arcanist they would have better protection against just me and Evian. It was just me and him, standing out alone in the middle of nowhere. And all that happened, we were fine. We have 2 Arcanists with me. And 2 others watching.
And so you've put not 1, but 5 people in danger. It doesn't matter how many people you have, what precautions you take, things can still go badly. When it comes to magic, the possibilities are so much worse for how things can go. You should know this by now, Simon.
Albert just quietly thinks to himself for a second and just, a torch can cause as much destruction as any mage if you put it in the right place.
Will torch carry half a city to another plane of unimaginable agony?
His eyes open up at that and he turns to you. What?
Makar told you the story, didn't he? Owen
He
just
did.
told you the story.
He did. What do these 2 have to do with each other? You have this Vatine, this ever-present, that apparently drags people into its plane, and then this connection to another plane, to the Shadowfell, where you've been dragged before.
I don't know. It's all above my head. All I know is that book is dangerous.
If I had to guess, I would guess that Karad sensed whatever is inside of that book. Sought snuff out its evil. Or its power. I cannot say if it is evil or not, but that would be my guess.
Would need to know more about this Karad, this Vatine. Would need to know more in general. Need to know more about the Shadowfell. Need to know more about the doorway.
Do you have a way?
At this point, he turns towards Amari. You are a key.
A what?
A key.
Oh.
You all said. Someone else with the same markings. Died, sent you there.
That's right.
Is that opening the door, or is that breaking the key?
He pauses for a moment and considers. That is a very, very loaded question, young man.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, here's a
perhaps with
question
you
for
there
you.
is an answer. He turns, yes.
Could you return, if you wished? Could you use your magic to go back to where you were? Where you found Simon?
I don't know. I was only able to go there because there was... He pauses for a second. Imagine you are hunting people on horseback. But if you're more than half an hour behind them, the trail goes cold. Their tracks are gone. That is how that was. I was following tracks through the Astral Sea.
Well, if it works like I think it does, the moment I go to sleep without this, Walker kind of pulls the necklace from below his shirt, and I should be sent there.
It's not the same, Walker. Your body was still in your bed.
Well, if there's still tracks for him to follow, that might mean a way to go. It may not be the same.
There are two strange extraplanar things going on here. I cannot follow them both at once. And you all know better than me on which one is more pressing. I can look into one, but not both at once.
Walker closes his eyes and looks down. Look of consideration. He'll not be the first to speak on this.
I present you this. Mr. Amari, you may hold answers yet that you do not understand. There may be something within you, within the connection, the story of how you became what that was. Perhaps there are memories within you that you don't even remember. We can help you find them. Give you an answer to what happened to you, what made you the way you are. It's an option.
Oh. What would this entail? What would I need to do?
You come back with me to the summit. Learn to properly understand what you are. Long days of sitting in boring magical meetings and learning who you really are. Perhaps we can understand this curse. Perhaps we can find a way to reverse it. Teach you to harness your abilities.
Yeah. I was going to just go with Rick to Arnduin because of what they're going to do, and don't want to end up like her. So just gonna stay safe for a while, but I think I'll be safe there too. And it's better than just dicking around in Arnduin.
He gives a little half smile, and I regret the short amount of... He pauses for a second, and then he gives this big sigh. Sorry, contacted by the summon.
Is everything alright?
You hear a flash of light and wind from outside as he rolls his eyes.
What?
There's a knock at the door.
Is the guard still here?
It's gonna be fucking low.
Owen's answering the door.
Oh, and you answer the door, and you see a half-asleep, wearing a nightcap, still in his fucking PJs, Lokar,
Oh god damn it! Get in the car.
Yay!
Magic Dad.
Oh, when I heard that they were going to be sending him out today, I could not even sleep. I was so excited to find out what happened, and then to find out that things have went so incredibly dangerously.
Please, gotta come inside.
Oh, living like a king now, aren't you, Owen?
Owen just shrugs and holds the door open for him.
He just kind of pats you on the back. So tell me, I was not expecting to see you, but well, someone has to make sure that you are all not so dangerous as to putting yourselves into danger so much. And well, Albert here is only as good as the planes will ever be. So, how are you all doing? It's been a little while.
Middling.
Yes, it seems that way. He kind of purses his lips a bit as he turns towards Amari. Apparently you are going to be coming back. If that is acceptable to you.
You just missed my explanation of why I would do it, but...
No, I got the Cliff Notes.
Alright. Wait, what's Cliff Notes?
I got the summary. He pats Albert on the shoulder. On top of that, Albert here was not expecting to be traveling again tonight. So, I was called upon to bring you back.
Alright.
Hang on.
Owen looks him up and down in his fucking PJs.
Hang on. Before you go, Lakar, take the book with you. As well.
You mean the book? And he, like, looks at Simon.
Walker matches the look at Simon.
I think that would be wise as well.
Simon shakes his head. No.
Owen's going to cross to where Simon is and kneel down next to him and try to meet Simon's eyes. Look at me, Simon.
Simon meets his gaze.
Book has now almost cost you your life twice. Not for Ishri, you would be dead. That is not even counting the danger that you have put others in, trying to ferret out its secrets. How many more times would it take? How many more episodes of planar travel, near-death experiences? How many more would it take for you to see what is happening?
I won't mess with the book anymore. I'm just not gonna let it go.
Why not?
I've had it for this long already. I can't just give it up like that.
You can. Sunk cost isn't a reason to keep going with something. If something isn't working, you stop. Or else you're just going to keep wasting time. Or in this case, putting people in danger. You've tested your luck a lot already. Keep on this path. Your luck won't hold out.
What will happen to the book if it goes to the summit? She looks at the two.
do not know exactly. I imagine it will go into a vault where it will be very secured. It does not. We'll probably try and study it to understand it, but well, that would be a long-term thing. Akai shrugs at this point. I'm not exactly sure. And he looks to the slightly younger, but presumably more learned Albert, and McShane just... There are the ideas that we are going to have, but if you're expecting us to be putting together some sort of primer on exactly what we can do with this book or on how to understand it, then study probably won't happen for months, if not years. Especially with the bindings and all.
Are the bindings studied like that, or do you lock them away?
Lokar continues. Well, we, the one that you helped me find, it, currently sits in a special chamber where a few people have been studying it day in and day out, trying to understand it. Understand exactly what it does.
One frowns at that, but
Walker also frowns at that.
If we understand what it does, if we can crack the code of it, perhaps we can find a way to find the others, or know exactly what we are worried about.
Lokar got the Reader's Digest version of what the seer told us, right? That like the book was like the key, right? Am I misremembering?
What?
I'm pretty sure that got
That the book was
established.
related?
I'm like 90%. I'm like 95% sure that we had this conversation in the fucking Airbnb with bitch ass high seer guy. I'm like 95%.
Yes, I do think.
Sure.
I don't think that we got that from Mary, but I think the seer might have said that he thinks it's a he or something like that.
And we told that to Lokar, right?
Yeah.
Because a fucking Solar Boy was found fucking dead with a binding and the book on him.
And we also told Lokar, oh fuck, so much fucking shit has happened. Was it the Sun's Chosen captain who told us that somebody knows
That they know how to do it. Yeah.
they know how to figure out what they do, right?
That's right.
And we told that to him too.
That's right.
Okay, and so we told him all the things.
Yeah, we are really just giving them a lot of information.
Well, man, fuck. If they turn out to be bad guys, we are
It's
fucked.
so funny when they're bad. Ugh. I'm gonna be sad killing Lokar.
It'd be sad getting fucking murdered by Lokar.
Yeah.
He has no combat spells, it'll be fine.
Sure, bud.
Sure, if that's what you choose to believe.
It's not
Anyway.
a sin to be wrong.
So is Evian back yet?
Evian is back at this point with your good friend, passed out, slightly snoring, surprisingly comfortable as Evian fireman carries him. Rick.
And Evian returns to find us chilling out with fucking Lokar.
Oh,
In his PJs too. In his foodie pajamas.
Lokar.
Hello there, Evian. Amari here is going to be helping us to try and understand all of this. He is in a unique position where he is, himself some sort of key between planes.
Cool.
Lokar's like, I guess, and like, McShane is nodding. Incredibly cool, actually. It's something that you cannot genuinely... And he begins to, like, explain just how cool it is in as many complicated arcane terms as he possibly can.
Yeah, Evian looks like he's listening.
So with that, is there anything else you guys need to speak with these two about?
Not to them two, but when he feels like the conversation is nearing its end, Amari will.
I feel like we're very much still talking about what to do with the book.
Oh, there is that.
Okay.
You do have to deal with the book.
Yeah, that is something we gotta.
Amari has something he wants to do before when he feels like they're like ready to go.
All right, no problem.
But if they're not ready to go, then nothing.
Simon, if you are not going, if you are true to your word, and not try and unlock the book's secrets, good does it do you to keep it?
I'll just go with
What?
if you guys want me to give up the book, I'd rather see the research done on it.
Not to be the bearer of bad news, but you would not be. The reason Amari is able to assist us is because he is part of the research. For you, it would be that the book is, and well, the summit is very strict about information leaving the summit, so any information we had would not be passed to you unless pertinent, which I would imagine it would not be at that point.
What I want, Simon, for you to live this path that you have chosen. Someday it will kill you. I don't want to see that happen.
Simon just looks down. I don't know what to do.
You're always, every time we've talked about this, you're always you say that knowledge is power, that you wish to learn more. Think what you could learn about yourself without it. Stand on your feet. See what you are capable of. I know. The Simon I know does not need a magical book. Good.
Simon's speechless, and so is I'm speechless as well. Fuck.
Walker's in the meantime is going to make sure fucking Evian gets some water so he's not hungover the next day.
Weren't we magically?
Yeah, joke's on you, nerd.
It doesn't. It still means we're dehydrated. Like poison gone.
Yeah.
Still need hydration.
Yeah.
Fair.
That tracks.
Drink water.
Walker's also been drinking the entire time.
Well, whatever you all decide with this book, I would prefer that it be done soon because and he looks down at his silk vertigo striped pajamas that are gray and a dark blue.
Indecisiveness will only hurt Simon. You'll have all of us to rely on without it. You're not alone. And then someone else says something nice to him.
I'm just I don't even know what to say. Like
We all hear Rick say in his sleep, "Go get him, Tiger."
you're
Oh, get him.
The only reason anyone with that book ever lived was because they had friends. And or they didn't because they were left alone, and we won't do that to you.
you're still asking me to give up 3 years of my life of looking into this,
It's 3 of many.
trying to.
There'll be other projects for you, Simon.
So, Kate, if it is a question of what there is left to learn, I'm sure she would have some ideas.
I want to talk to them first before I give it up.
Walker glances over at the PJ man.
Well, I am going to need to be getting going sooner rather than later, but he motions to McShane. He will be sticking around for at least a few days, at least a night or two, so that gives you some time. You can always bring it back with him if that is your choice.
Okay.
So, right. Is there anything else? Sorry.
Are we going?
I suppose we are. This is all very sudden. I hope you enjoy your, well, history warned you on what you can expect for this, you know, this fun week of being asked a million questions and having mediocre food in a nondescript place.
Give Loris my love.
I do not, I would not give Loris your love if I had to, because Loris does not need my love. But you know what?
Oh, no.
At this point, he just claps his hands and begins to incant something arcane onto them. Either way, there are things that there are people expecting me, and it is, the middle of the night. Well,
At
yes.
least let the boy pack his things.
I was going to get to that. If he wishes to say his goodbyes and pack his things.
Yeah.
I do not imagine it will be too long. Maybe a week, maybe 2. It depends on how far we can get with your interesting gifts.
He nods and just says, I'll just need to grab my bag.
No?
It's got everything, really. But Amari goes up to each person, starting with Simon, giving them a hug, and just holds on for a little too long, and then moves on to the next person. Eventually giving Ishri and Walker and Owen a hug, and Rom too.
When Amari hugs Walker, he will say, place a hand on his shoulder and say, "Remember to keep up with your sword practice. Remember those drills I taught you."
And don't worry, I'll be keeping sharp. And he just gives like a smile. I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. Yeah, I know it's not gonna be for too long, but it's still gonna.
I got a thing too when he gives Owen a hug.
Moves to give Owen a hug.
Owen gives Amari his best attempt at a garish bear hug, and he
my con is so small it probably hurts.
He presses a small leather pouch into his hand, and he says, fuck. He says,
it's fucking mint leaves.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. We all knew it was coming, Nick. Throw it out there.
And he says, don't forget, excuse me, don't forget about us, Amari. Take care.
I of course not. It's just gonna be a little while. It shouldn't take forever. But yeah. I won't. And then goes to give Rom a hug.
Take care now, you hear?
Yeah. You too.
Come back with some new tricks.
I'll try. And then Ishri.
Ishri hugs back real hard. And she'll say, Amari, you in Elvish, you were the shittiest elder I have ever met.
My feelings, Ishri.
But you're a very good person, and I'm glad to have met you and learned what I could from you. Thank you. And she says goodbye in Amari's.
Yeah. It's essentially just like it's not much more than just waving. But it's very simple. Sign. Like if cavemen could speak with hands, it is essentially what Amari's is, but it's not too difficult to say goodbye. And then he gives Evian a hug.
Yeah, you'll be back before you know it.
Yeah. And as he just for flavor, as he like hugs each of you, he gives that familiar feeling of like power from his inspiration. To at least most of you, I can't. I used one of them, and unless this like nap was like a short rest, I have 5, so I can give 5. Someone's going without.
Ishiri already had one today.
Yeah, she already had it.
But he just heads to his room where they were staying, and he grabs his bag and he just looks to Lokar and just gives a nod, and then looks to everyone. See you real soon.
Gives him a big smile.
Walker nods.
2 thumbs up.
Flips
Who
him off as he
knows?
leaves.
Perhaps when you come back, you will have the ability to travel to the Shadowfell on your own.
Oh my gosh.
And he, perhaps you will have the answer as to how to get there, because it's really home. And he looks at Aelbert, who gives this sigh, and Well, technically that is something that we might be able to look into as an actual possibility. You obviously have the ability in you somehow if something else can do it. The goal is to just, you know, trigger it without chopping your head off.
Yeah, that'd be preferred.
But we're not planning on chopping your head off, so don't go doing things that would make us want to chop your head off. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
I don't think this kid will do anything to have anyone chop his head off. He's a bit too lazy for that. He will probably enjoy just sitting around all day and eating. I have heard these stories, Amari. You are going to be working while you are there.
It's fine.
Do you know how to use a broom?
Yeah.
What about the feather duster?
Yeah.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
You say that.
We are nothing if not
I changed
all
my mind.
interested. Out in the summit, we are very interested in properly learning things that we have not come across before, and you are that. You are a mystery wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in an ununderstandable wrapping paper of feathers, and I don't know where I was going. I'm really tired. I was woken up very early. Or late. It's debatable. But hey, there's plenty of time to be lazy. You need to have your energy so that you can cast spells. Most nights I sleep like 16, 18 hours a day. It's great.
I'll like that.
Oh, it is heaven. Celestial plane, eat my ass. I have the summit.
Walker looks around, wondering if that made sense to anyone.
Evian just has a blank look on his face. Devoid of any understanding.
So, with that, right here in the kitchen, Lokar begins conjuring forth another circle of teleportation. Last chance if you want me to take the book or not. Simon?
Simon shakes his head no. I told you tomorrow.
That is no problem. I was just giving you the chance. I wish you all luck, and I hope that you will wish myself and Amari here much of the same. We bid you all adieu. This bright red...
As
Amari is
Amari
waving.
waves as the...
Yeah.
Walker nods to the pair of them.
The bright red energy comes up from the edge of the circle, and as it fades, so too do Amari and Lokar. And so, as you guys figure out the ins and outs of this, the questions that need to be asked of the Arcanists, the amount of things drawn up that you need to learn to understand in a fairly short time, a chance to figure out something else has come your way. All of you sitting here talking with a new ally in Albert McShane. There is that momentary now what as everyone gets ready to head off to bed to get a night's rest before starting off in the morning. And Albert looks to you, Owen. It's pretty late. Do you have a bed I can sleep in for the night? And that is where we are going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Oh shit, that was a fun one. Oh, what? So much stuff happened.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
Me playing in this session didn't end at the drinking.
Yeah, I
That's
was thinking
nice.
I thought this was gonna be just one of those. Oh, we bullshitted around for 4 hours, and then lore happened, and stuff happened,
and then Simon died.
And then Simon died.
And then Simon died.
And then we killed him.
Too bad about
And then we
that
fucking
boy,
murdered
bro.
him. Told him he
Yeah.
doesn't get to be a wizard anymore.
Well,
so upset.
what a mess.
You better learn how to be a fucking rogue.
What a
What do
fucking...
you mean? He's got plenty of time to copy out his fucking spells. Easy.
Yeah, just fucking make a new
I don't
book,
have the tools
dipshit.
for it. SMH.
We
So
will
then-
fucking buy you the tools. You tool.
Yeah. He's literally a prince.